Okay. Thank you for your time. First off, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate all of you. And I appreciate all of your support in any which way, shape, or form that you show it. What we're going to try and do here is sit down and beat this game in one setting. I had started a stream of this earlier, and I kind of I messed it up. Because I was an idiot. So what I'm going to try and do here is not be an idiot this time. And we'll go ahead and try this again. I gotta do something real quick here, though. Okay, there we go. Alright, that'll be good enough for me. Okay, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do this. And let's try this and that. Okay, there we go. All right. So I thought I had made an error somewhere along the way that I didn't actually make, and rather than risk that error costing me my plan that I was working on, I was just simply going to start all over. So let's get this show on the road. So usually what I do here is usually I play like low level stuff. I like to play challenges and stuff, right? That's like my thing. So usually when I'm playing this game, I'm doing like a low level run. And so I don't get any experience. Hence the low level run. But in this particular playthrough, I'm more concerned with just beating the game in one sitting. And I'm not really restricting myself to anything like experience restrictions or anything like that. Also, forgive me for my mic if it sucks, because it probably does. I got a hardware problem that I'm dealing with here, and I've ordered a new piece of hardware that should resolve the mic problem that I've been having. But until it arrives, I was hoping we'd get it this week sometime, and that still possibly might happen. Maybe we will get it maybe we will get it yet. Probably not today, though. Last time I checked, it looked like it had arrived in my town or whatever, the post office here. Well, one of the, I should say the post office. There's like a main shipping hub that stuff arrives here. One of the postal facilities around here, and the the tracking information said that it had arrived here, but that it got into town sometime like around 10 o'clock this morning, sometime in the 10 o'clock hour, which means that, you know, obviously the guy who does the mail service around here would have already left his route for the day. So my best chance is to get it tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping for. But realistically, you can go for a quick kill on this guy, or you can try and get 2 tech missiles in before he goes into his shell. But it's kind of RNG heavy, and I don't think it's really worth the risk. Because I don't really remember what the ramifications for that are. And we should be able to get it. We should be able to get the double hit right here. Hopefully. There we go. Okay. Sorry for the interruption there. My phone is being kind of dumb. What the hell is this now? Oh. Well, I guess the game is giving me a chance to heal Terra real quick here. Is what it is. I mean, the odds of getting a battle, the odds of encountering a battle on that tile right there are pretty slim, dude. Pretty slim. Why can't I... Let's do that. And then we'll go ahead and... What the hell is this shit here, dude? I'm trying to do like 3 things here while the dialogue is going on. I'm trying to do something on my phone, but... There we go. This should bring it up. Okay. Thanks, man. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Oh, what the hell's going on here now? There we go. All right. It's good to see you, even if you can only stop in for a minute. I really appreciate your time, man. And I hope whatever you're working on today goes exactly how you want it to work out. Welcome, everybody, whoever's here. I just want to say thank you for your time. I appreciate you. What we're going to try and do here is just sit down and beat the game in one go here. That's the goal. It's totally doable, I believe. I am using this garbage Xbox 360 controller, so... The D-pad on this thing just blows, man. Hopefully my hardware comes tomorrow and I can start using that other controller. That would be nice. That would be really nice. This game is so good. This is... You know, a guy could make a real strong argument that this is the best game of the franchise. The detail in this game is probably second to none out of the entire franchise. 10, maybe, but even 10. Look at this cutscene, right? Look at the detail in the wood boards beneath Kefka there and Terra. I mean, the detail in everything. I mean, just massive detail. Very, very, very little just copy and paste, you know? About the most you see the copy and pasting is like right there. What they're standing on there. The metal. And part of that is because it's the idea was that, you know, it's metal, right? So it's all going to be, you know, manufactured to be the same pieces put together, you know? I thought it was really good. Um, Better than 5. Not as good as 6, 7, or 10. Um, but a really solid game. And kind of weird though, but really good. I'd give it like high 7, low 8 rating. It's difficult for me to give a game like a 9 or a 10. There's just not that many games that are that good. 4 definitely. I mean, it's got some holes in it, okay? So I can't give it a 9 or a 10. It's just not happening. But it was an outstanding game. So we're not going to try to eliminate all experience, but we are going to try and do this relatively quickly. YouTube has this 12-hour restriction on what they will allow a person to upload. So it's probably in my best interest to beat this thing in under 12 hours. I don't know what the likelihood of that is. But we're going to try. That's the ultimate goal here, is get this done in under 12 hours. My best time, as far as the clock time, the actual clock in the game, is under 6 hours. But, you know, that's the clock time, you know. The actual, you know, real life time, I have no idea what my best time would be for one, you know, for a game. Clock time. If you're just going by the in-game clock, I don't know. It's not difficult to do 8 hours really, but that's the in-game clock. You know, that's a whole lot different than real time. Because, you know, there's resetting and, you know, farming shit. And if you don't get what you want, then you reset and try again. So, you know. If you're going to farm Dragoon Boots in Zozo, like, in-game time, you can do, like, I don't know, 24 Dragoon Boots in just a couple of minutes of in-game time. But real lifetime, that shit takes hours, man. So, you know, it's a different. You know, I'm really new to this whole streaming thing, and I'm definitely I wouldn't call myself a speedrunner. That's not a accurate description of what I am. People that do speedrunning they're professionals, man. and I would not call myself a professional. I'd call myself a guy who knows a little bit about video games and tries to not suck at video games, but I wouldn't call myself anything near a professional, not even remotely in the most loose term of the word. But one thing that I did do what I thought were speed runs in this game, but that was, using the in-game timer, not like actual real-life time. I didn't realize that that was the thing, that like real-life speed, because the first time I ever logged onto Twitch was, the first time I ever watched anything on Twitch was probably in May or June of 2022, right? So I have little to no experience in the Twitch world, right? There's a Super Metroid speedrunner named Oats and Goats, and I don't know where. I think I just happened to stumble upon something that he had done in GDQ like a few years back, and I was just really, really super impressed with him. And so I started actively seeking out some of his content on YouTube. And then because of that pursuit, I found myself becoming more interested in wanting to pursue more of his content. He's really good at what he does. He's not only is he an entertainer, he's funny. A lot of people probably don't get his style of humor, but that's their loss, man. You could say the same thing about Norm Macdonald. And now I'm not saying Oates is Norm Macdonald. Don't get me wrong. Norm Macdonald is on his own, comedic level. But the idea is, if you don't get their joke, that's on you, man. Anyway, Oates is good. He's good shit. He's hilarious. And it's not like I agree with everything he has to say, but he's funny, and he's a bright guy, and he is a hell of a good video game he's really good at playing video games, and he is insanely good at Super Metroid, and I just really enjoy watching people who are really, really great at their craft. Now, it depends on what the craft is, too, So, I follow the NBA, I follow the NFL, and I follow Major League Baseball. I used to watch basketball back, when Michael Jordan was playing and stuff like that, but anymore, I just can't even. The NBA is just, no thank you, I'm good. But watching people, I can't, it's not like everything, right? I can't just watch anything because somebody's good at it, Like, there's a sport called curling out there. I don't know how much money you'd have to pay me to sit down and watch people play curling, or curl, if that's how you say it. I don't know. But, just because, somebody's good at doing something, I don't have interest in, in consuming that material. Like, there are people that are, like, professional eaters and shit, right? Like, dude, I'm not going to watch you, eat lots of shit, dude. I don't need that. There are people that take shits for a living. I shit you not. Just competitive shitting, dude. Dude, for real. This weirdo guy that I used to know, he's, told me about this. I'm like, dude, you're putting me on here, man. I don't believe you. Sure enough, dude, there are people that literally take shits competitively. That is the that's the level of depravity that our society has come to, where people literally compete to see who can take the longest shit. Dude, I don't know what country this takes place in or who these people are, but it's a thing. And I don't have any interest in, watching them at their craft. Like, thanks, but I'm good. But some stuff is, really cool to watch people. Like, Super Metroid is a really clunky game, right? It's one of my favorite games. I think it might pound for pound be the best game ever made. Honestly, it is out of this world a good game. Okay, it's almost like somebody from 100 years in the future made a game. Son of a bitch! What the hell am I doing here? So it's like somebody from 100 years in the future made a game with 16-bit technology and then sent it back 100 years in the past for us to play. Okay? I mean, that's how good and advanced and ahead of its time and just amazing that game is. Wait, do I even have to go over here? Yeah, I do. This D-pad on this controller is so trash. I can't wait till that new piece of hardware arrives. Anyway, it's a difficult game to play because it's so clunky. And a lot of the stuff that speedrunners do in that game, I can't do, man. Like, maybe, like, mock ball, right? Like, if I, enough attempts at it, I could probably have a successful mock ball, right? Like, there's a spot early in the game where they get super missiles, and you have to open this door and, well, actually, good speedrunners don't even have to do it from jumping at the door. They can do it on the spot up at the top, Like, that's anyway. If I attempt that, 10 times or 20 times, I'm sure I can have a successful attempt at it. But to be able to do it consistently and not make an error so that I could get in that room and get those super missiles on the first try every time. Like, no, dude, I can't do that shit. I mean, with enough practice, obviously, I could do that. I am confident enough in myself to believe and know that with enough practice, I can do anything that I'm physically and mentally and emotionally capable of, right? And that's definitely something that I could get good at. But I don't know that I have the desire in me to get really good at Super Metroid. I'm not really sure. Who knows what the future holds, right? But I don't think that that's a path that I will find myself pursuing. I guess if I could get good and consistent at doing some of the tricks required to speedrun that game, maybe that would be some, if I was at a spot where, I was financially independent and I didn't have to be concerned about bringing in income to sustain my life, and I just had money in the bank and I could just do what I wanted with my time and didn't have to work and I could literally do whatever I wanted. I could see myself pursuing that possibly, but I don't have that luxury at this point in my life. So that's not something that's really on the table for me. But who knows? Like I say, you don't know what the future holds. You never know. It would be cool to be good at that game, but it's a super clunky game. It's difficult. It's extremely difficult to even attempt to be good at that game, let alone be good at that game. And so you watch the people that speedrun that game, and you see what they do, and then you go and try and recreate the stuff that they do, it's like, no, dude, no. That that's a whole nother level. I mean, that is literally comparable to saying, look what a Major League Baseball player does. Now let me try and recreate that. And I'm not even exaggerating. I mean, you have to put thousands of hours into practice to be able to do... Like, there's a reason why there's probably less than a dozen people in the entire world that can say they're really, really good at that game, right? It's just a really, really, really difficult game to get good at. It's so clunky, you know? And you're restricted with your buttons too, you know? Like you pretty much have to use... it's I don't know. For me to play it, I would have to have the run button. I would set it up like I would play Mega Man, right? So I would have the dash button. Like, so when I play Mega Man, or Mega Man X, or the X series for Super Nintendo, I have my dash button as R, the R button on the Super Nintendo controller. And shoot would be, I guess, Y. And jump would be B, I think. I think that's, yeah, on the Super Nintendo controller, right? So on Super Metroid, I would do something similar, right? Run would be R, shoot would be Y, and B would be jump. And then I would probably pick aim to the up as L. And then I guess I'd have to think what the other buttons are. But either way, I'd lose a button because of R being run. So I'd lose my aim down, basically, is what I'm getting at. Because I don't think I would... I think my hand would cramp up if I tried to use my index finger on the A button. Or, yeah, I guess it would be the A button on the Super Nintendo controller. If I tried to use my index finger on the A button to run, like to, you know, curl my finger like that, I mean, sometimes sometimes my hand even cramps up with the hitting the dash button as frequently as I have to. Boy, oh boy, Edgar. Getting his ass handed to him there. And that does happen. My index finger starts to cramp up after a while if I'm playing Mega Man X for a while, or the X series. I mean, I can, you know, after I work on it for a while, you know, I'll be able to move through it and my hand will adjust. But it does kind of. It's kind of crappy sometimes. Anyway, some of the tricks, like wall jumping, excuse me here, I gotta use the restroom real quick. like wall jumping, when I first tried doing that, like I was just straight garbage, dude. I couldn't do that shit. But after a little bit of practice, um, well, even to jump from side to side, from like right to left and right to left and right to left like that, I struggle with that. Um, I don't consistently do that. But if I'm, if I'm in the right, if I've been playing the game for a little while, um, I can, or I have been able to. I don't know that I can do it every time or anything like that, but I have been able to. See in the back row? Yes. Um, when I was at my best at it, and it's been a while since I played the game, so um, but when I was practicing it, oh what? Seriously? I thought it was just after that one battle that this cutscene took place. I didn't realize that in the cave they would still do it. I'm trying to avoid cutscenes that aren't necessary because I want to get through this thing as quick as I can. We're already at 45 minutes almost, so I'm going pretty slow here. But if I stick to one side, to one wall, like let's say I just want to jump up or I want to climb the. So what got me trying to wall jump was well, there's that one spot where there's like these little things that run, and they jump from side to side to side to side to side to side to climb up this big column. I guess we could just let Edgar do crossbow. He'll probably one-shot these guys anyway. For me, for me, that's tough. I think the first time I ever climbed out of there, I probably bomb climbed out of that. That's probably how I got out of there, to be perfectly honest about it. And that probably took me a really, really, really long time. Because I wasn't good at bomb climbing. I'm still not good at bomb climbing. But, where there's a will, there's a way, right? And so I was able to get out of there. What the hell? Anyway, that was a long time ago, right? Like when I first encountered that spot. But as time passed and I, played games later in life, I was able to do wall, when I was practicing it anyway, I was able to do wall climbs, to one side pretty consistently. Finally, sprint shoes. And that'll be good. I don't remember, do we have to go talk to Shadow here or not, I just don't remember. I think probably it's best that we do, but I don't remember if it's required or not. It might be. I feel like it might be. Stuff like that I don't remember because I always just go talk If I do always go talk to him, that probably would indicate that it's required. Otherwise, I would have cut that out, you know? Or maybe, I guess, I would have to check. I did, at one point, make a walkthrough for this game, and so I don't have it memorized, you know? I don't... There's a lot in this game, you know? The parts that are important I know pretty well, but, like, every little detail, you know, Man, the D-pad sucks on this controller so bad. So bad. Because every time I play this game, I'm just using a Super Nintendo controller. So these fine movement actions are just so garbage on this controller. See, dude, it's so much garbage. It's just so easy to roll to the wrong direction. Like, I could never... I shouldn't say could never, but I would not want to play a game like Super Metroid with this controller. The D-pad is just ass. And it's not because the D-pad is bad on this specific controller. It's just that the only really good D-pad Xbox ever made was the first Xbox One. And for some reason, they were like, yeah, we made the best D-pad we've ever made. When we make the new controller, let's go back to that floating shit that we used to use. That's just straight garbage. Let's do that. Alright, that's the hardest formation, actually. That is the most difficult formation to find. Dude, we got it twice? That's fine. We're good on that. Or actually, let's just kill him, okay? It's probably faster without a crossbow. So what I want to do here is get all the formations that I can, because it'll make my life easier down the road. So that we don't have to spend very much time on the Veld. Because the Veld can really consume a lot of time. And this is not like a speed run that I'm doing here, per se. Not like... There we go. Alright, let's get one more here. So the reason why we're trying to get these Rodox formations is, without getting too deep into how the game determines what formations that you get. Dude, this is so weird, because this is like the most... That's the most rare formation. But, you know... I still maintain that... Well, one of my philosophies when it comes to video games and RNG is that... There we go. Alright. So then there's only one other formation that contains Rodox, and that's going to be Rhodox Grease Monk. And there's a realistic chance that we will run into that formation on the way up to Mount Colts. So we're going to go ahead and leave the forest. The forest is the best place to look for the Rhodox formations, because you can get all Rhodox formations in the forest. But without getting too deep into how the game determines what formations it's going to give you on the Veld, there it is. That's the fourth one. So there, think about it like this, okay? Think about the room that you're in right now, and think that there's like a couple dozen, and this is not the exact number, this is just an example. Think that there's a couple of dozen boxes on the floor in the room that you're in, okay? But they're in a very particular order, okay? They're all labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so on and so forth, okay? And each one of those boxes has, I don't even know, particular items in them, okay? And let's say that you want to get an item out of a box, right? You want to get a specific item out of a specific box, but you're restricted and there are rules to you being able to access the items in the boxes. And the rules are this. You have to, if you check one box, and you didn't get the item that you wanted, you have to move to the next box next turn, okay? Or if it's not the next box, you have to move to a box that's further down the line, you know? And so if you checked box number 1, and that's, let's just say that box number 1 has the item that you want, okay? And let's say, just for the sake of this example, that there's only 6 items, or let's say that there's 12 potential items in a box, okay? And let's just say for this particular example that your item is number 1, okay? Your item is number 1 in box number 1, okay? You want and so in order to get the item that you want, what you're going to have to do is, when box number 1 shows up in your order, right? Because you have to go in order. You have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And every time you're at a box, you have to roll the dice. And when you roll the dice, whatever number comes up, you get to grab the item in the box that coincides with the number that you rolled the dice for, okay? So well, I guess 1 isn't a good example. Let's say you have, let's use 2, okay? So let's say the item that you want is in box number 2, and it is number 2, okay? Because there's no 1. If you have 2 dice, there's no number 1. There's only number 2, right? 2 is the lowest number with 2 dice. So you have to not only be on box number 2 so finally you get to box number 2, now you have to roll the dice. And the only way you're going to get the item that you want out of that box, because you're playing this stupid game, is you have to roll a number 2, which is a rare, that's one of the least common combinations that you can get, is to get a 2, right? So, that's the basic idea. But now, the item you want is Rhodox, okay? And Rhodox is in more than one box, okay? So, like, let's say that Rhodox is in box number 2, but in order to get Rodox from box number 2, you have to roll a 2 when you get to box number 2. But let's say that box number 2 likes to get skipped over for some reason sometimes, okay? So then let's say that box number 5 has a Rodox at number 7 and number 6. Well, 6 and 7 are really, really high probability numbers when you roll dice, okay? Those are, 7 is number 1. 7 is the 7 is the best odds. And then 6 and 8 are the same, and they have the same possible chances to come up, okay? So if you have a 6, let's just make it easy. Let's just say in box number 5, it contains 3 Rodox, and they're at number 6, 7, and 8. Now you have a really good chance if you get to box number 5 and you roll the dice, you have a really good chance of getting that Rodox. Super, super good chance. Okay? So, the reason why we want to get all 4, at least 3, but ideally all 4 Rodox formations, is because when we do get to the Veld and we do want to try and get the Rodox formation to show up for us, we want to give ourselves the best odds. Because we don't want to keep on rolling, we don't want to keep on getting to box number 2. I shouldn't have done that, we don't need that. And then, you know, rolling a 7 every time we get to box number 2. Or rolling a 6, or rolling an 8, or rolling some other high probability number. Because that's what's most likely to happen. Sometimes you will roll a number 2 when you get to box number 2. But man, if you know anything about RNG, sometimes you get stuck in bad RNG, and the odds just, you're screwed, man. Sometimes it happens that way. So what we want to do is we want to stack the deck as best we can so that the RNG doesn't screw us. Okay? That's what we're looking to do. So when we get all 4 of the Rodox formations, then we give ourselves the best possible odds to be able to encounter a Rodox formation on the first chance we get to roll that formation. Because Rodox can be a hard one to get, right? Some of them will come up pretty frequently. It's pretty easy to get, like Templar, for example. Templar shows up very frequently. There's like Soldier. There's a couple formations that show up really, really heavily the first trip to the Veld. And so those ones aren't really a problem. We're really actually only concerned with a couple of the rages, to be perfectly honest. What we want is, in this one, we're going to get Dark Side, or we're going to try and get Dark Side for this playthrough. Because the ice attack will be really useful for us later on, if I remember right. So anyway, we try to give ourselves the best odds to be able to get Rodox, because Rodox can be one that's hard to come by, and Rodox is an important one for a couple of bosses. It's really, really useful. Primordite, that's one that shouldn't be too difficult to come by. That's an important rage. Marshall. Marshall is really good and might be the single best rage in the early game. That is kind of, it can be a challenge to get that formation to show up on the Veld, and then other times it's really not that bad. Generally speaking, you know, it's not the worst. Rodox is usually worse than Marshall. If you're unlucky, it can take you a while to find Marshall, but usually, because the thing is, you're only exposed to so many formations before you get to the Veld for the very first time. So the circuit of boxes makes its full circuit pretty rapidly. You know, you go through the boxes that are available, because let's say there's 24 boxes, but you haven't encountered any formations from, you know, 2/3 of the boxes, right? So it just skips those boxes that you haven't encountered a formation from and just moves to the next one that you do have a formation from. So it's not that bad. It's usually not that bad in the early going. You know, the later in the game that you are, the more problematic it becomes to try and get specific formations, because, well, not always. You know, it just depends. You know, the Veld is a complex place. Okay, let's just leave it at that. Okay, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then let's go ahead. I think that should be good, and if it's not, then so be it. Yeah, we're good. So normally when I'm playing this at this point in the game, I've acquired no experience at this point. And so this battle we could lose, but in this situation, we should not lose. In fact, it might have been better off just single targeting one of those with fire, because her fire is going to be a lot stronger now than it would normally be for me here. Yeah, alright. So hopefully this isn't just a nothing burger here, just a big gigantic nothing burger. Yeah, another thing with this D-pad, it's probably going to suck donkey ass to try and do blitzes with this thing. But I guess I could try and use the thumbstick for the rotation stuff. It might not be that bad. I usually just try to use the D-pad when I'm playing a game like this. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's the thing about, having just played Final Fantasy IV, I'm realizing how much they butchered Sabin's character. Like, what the hell is it the other way? Left, right, left, maybe? Um, Yang, dude, that guy was freaking awesome, dude. Yang was so awesome. And Sabin is basically Final Fantasy VI's version of that class, I guess. Yang was way better, dude. But, that game's kind of broken in the sense that, like, if you use Yang, and then after you lose Yang, then you use Edge. You put them in the front row. You use Cecil to cover them so that they don't take any hits from physical attacks. And then you use your healer to just heal him when he being Yang or Edge, whenever his health whenever he gets hit by magic. And then you just berserk him. And he just carves the shit out of everybody, man. I played that game for the first time over the last, week, I guess. Maybe less. I don't remember what day it was when I started it, but it was probably about 30 hours or something like that. It took me to beat it. I mean, I probably could have done it faster, but I spent a lot of time. Well, so I didn't know, or I didn't realize, I guess. I do kind I didn't realize that there is a physical separation between yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. Between the castles and the towns, right? So when I got to the spot that I was supposed to go find Edward resting and relaxing in the castle there, I didn't know. I thought I had gone to the town, Or I went into the town. I didn't realize that the castle was its own separate tile. So that kind of screwed me a little bit. So that took me a long time before I figured that out. Like, I must have retraced my steps like 3 times through the whole world before I finally was like, oh, yeah. I should move Locke back into the back row again. The row mechanic in 4 is kind of screwed up, where you have to have 3 people on the front, or you have to have 2 people on the front. Well, you don't have to, but there are 3 slots or 2 slots that are designated for the front row. Is that everybody? I think it's just the three, yeah, it's just the three of them. Wrong direction on this D-pad. This is going to take a little bit extra time, and it's probably not even necessary, honestly, because we're going to have a lot more experience here. But I'm just going to go ahead and get this Genji glove. You have no time to dilly-dally. Alright, Genji glove, baby. Alright, let's go ahead and re-equip. No, Tree Knight. And you get White Cape. Right? I don't even... Oh, no. Yeah. That's what it is. I'm gonna lose that time because I should have done that standing right at the raft here. Save that magic, we shouldn't need it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Sabin's Aura Bolt with this controller. Usually I'm running away from these battles. This is taking a little bit longer than I anticipated. Maybe we should move Sabin to the front row. We can do that. And then on the next one, we'll put him in the back again. And I guess I can try practicing Aura Bolt against these guys. It would be good if I could use that. I say that now, and then now I put him on the front row. Well, it worked. This controller sucks. Like, the D-pad on these 360 controllers is just shit. It probably won't matter that much anyway because we're a lot stronger than... Well, I guess there is the possibility that Bannon... Well, no, he's got a lot more hit points than he normally would. I think he's only got like 80 hit points or something. Or 60. He's got very low hit points. If you've gained no experience in the game, up to this point, he has very low hit points. Yeah, that Aura Bolt thing is... It might screw shit up for me here. I'm kind of concerned about that. What are we healed? Let's we are healed up, and let's just. I'll go ahead and I'll just do my normal strat. So I devised building my low-level game. I devised that for this particular. It's very specific, but we have more hit points, and we can deal more damage than. Alright, here we go. So, health the first round. Defend. Blitz. Tools, auto crossbow. Okay. Wait. Health again. Blitz. Wait. Boy, this is all jacked up. Okay, tools, auto crossbow. I must have made a mistake with... Yeah, I was supposed to use fire. Okay. There we go. Okay, defend. Tools, blitz. Probably doesn't hit because garbage controller. Magic. So basically the first two rounds, I don't remember. It must be just fire and then defend. And then I alternate between... Well, I guess I can try using the thumbstick. Maybe that'll be better. Yeah, 56 actually, I think is the health that he would have. Yeah, dude, the D-pad, dude, just garbage, so much trash. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that, because our bolt is pretty critical for like the valve. Well, I don't know. We'll be stronger than normal, but boy, that worries me. I gotta use the restroom. Much for anything, so it's not probably that humongous of a deal, but there is the whole Sabin scenario, and that section of the game. I'm kind of used to playing Final Fantasy X, where when the cutscene starts, I can just set the controller down and go bake a cake and then come back. Half an hour later. There's a lot of cutscenes in 10. I don't think I would be exaggerating to say there's something like 8 hours worth of video in that game. Which is crazy because like the average Hollywood feature film is less than 2 hours, so if you're pushing 8 hours of story, cutscene stuff, I mean, maybe it's not 8 hours. Maybe it's like 7 hours, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like, the first part of that game, like from the very start of the game until you get through Luca. Is that the name of it? I think that's the name of the town. Right before the hard road, where Aaron joins. It's like 5.5 hours. It's like a 5.5 hour interactive cutscene. There's very little actual time spent in battle. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Like, you do spend time in battle, because there are, like, you know, half a dozen battles that you fight. There's that opening sequence where Aaron and Titus are fighting the Sin Spawn in Xanarkand. But really, that's just simply a interactive cutscene where you're pressing the A button to enter a command, but in reality, you're just basically pressing the A button to advance the interactive cutscene. There's the battle against that huge water creature when Titus appears all by himself in Spira. And I think you get to enter like 3 commands, and then the battle's automatically over. It's just an interactive cutscene that you have to press the advance button 3 times. Ellen Besaid. There's not much, really. Just more cutscene. When you do finally leave the town of Besaid, so that you kind of try and make your way back to the beach. So that shining light there, we're going to try and capture a formation here. The monster we want to get is Darkside. I think there are 2 formations that contain Darkside. There's a formation that has Darkside. And there's a formation, I believe, that has Darkside, 1 Darkside, and then like a handful of some other monsters. We'll give it one more try to see if we can possibly pull a second formation, because I'm not even 100% sure if there is more than 1 formation. I'm really not. It's been a while since I've done this, so I don't remember with certainty if there's more than just this 1 formation. The formation I'm thinking of in my head might be of a monster that uses the same sprite with a different color scheme, maybe, as Darkside. And let's hope that this D-pad doesn't screw me here with going the wrong direction that I don't want to go. It's very, what you call, not good. Unlike the original SNES D-pad, which is honestly probably the greatest D-pad in the history of D-pads. It's really good. Really, really fantastic D-pad. Well, I don't know what a strong time would be for where we're at, but I would say I'm probably half an hour behind a good pace here. Which sounds retarded, but... No offense to anyone who is, you know, mentally handicapped or whatever. I'm not trying to be mean. In fact, I think people that are mentally deficient, in my experience, are some of the most happy people I've ever met in my life. And on some level, they're to be envied, you know, the whole ignorance is bliss thing. So, if you get offended by, oh, dude, I didn't take my shit off. That's bad. If I hadn't been so concerned about some salty ass bitch being sad that I said retard, I would have been thinking clearly about I don't know, people are way too sensitive, man. Way too sensitive. Way too sensitive. Ah, boy. Well, at least we have our running shoes. We can hopefully buy some sprint shoes here in this town. And we'll get another hyper wrist, so we'll probably be alright. It's just that, like, you have these groups of people, right, who say, hey, here's a word that has been commonplace for decades, if not centuries, okay? And now you have a small minority of people that say, you can't use that word anymore because I don't like it. I want you to use a different word that means the exact same thing. And it's like, dude, stick up your ass, bro. So instead of calling somebody poor, you call them economically challenged. What the hell is the difference, dude? Right? At first you couldn't call people retards because it was mentally handicapped. But they changed it because the word handicap inferred some sort of negative connotation. So they I don't even know what the hell the word is that you're supposed to use now, right? You have these word police all over the place saying, you can't say that! You can't say that one! You have the word, you can't use that one! You have to use this word! This is the word that we gave you to use that means the exact same thing now! But it's a word that we want you to use now. You have to use the word we say. It means the same thing, but, you know, we think it sounds nicer, so you use that one now, okay? It's like, dude, who the hell made you the word police, man? How did you get that job? And why are you the one who gets to make these decisions, you know? There's a difference between using a word that's mean-spirited and you're trying to hurt someone, you're trying to be mean, you're trying to do them harm, and just using a word that's accurately describing the thing you're trying to describe, right? There's a massive difference between those two things. And they are in no way, shape, or form the same at all, you know? If you use a word and you're intending for it to be derogatory, and you're intending it to be mean-spirited, and you're intending to harm somebody with your word, well, then you're kind of being a douche, you know? But if another person uses the same exact word, and they're not trying to be a douche, then they're not a douche. You know, it's all about intent, you know? And if somebody is lacking the ability to tell the difference, that's kind of on them, man. That's why a lot of people don't understand a lot of comedians, because they don't have any sense of humor, and somebody says something that they get offended by. Durr! I get offended, durr! Offensive, durr! Don't say that, durr! It offends me, durr! It's like, dude, whatever, you know? Should the world walk around on eggshells because durr might get offended? I mean, come on, bro. No. No. Nope. No. To that I say no. Oh yeah, you forget. And it's the same people that get offended about stuff that say and do things that I find absolutely deplorable, reprehensible, sick, twisted, completely unacceptable through most of the history of all societies, right? And they're like, well, no, you need to be accepting of this thing. This thing you have to tolerate. This thing you have to be accepting of. You have to. You have to. But you can't say that word, durr. You can't use that word, durr. It's like, what the hell, dude? You know? Why do these people get to rewrite the rules of society, you know? It's just not a game I'm willing to play, you know? People like that really only have power so long as other people freely give them that power, you know? If you tell them to go stick it up their ass and you tell them you don't have the right to tell me what to say or what I can't say, that's not your job. You don't have a position of authority that you get to dictate such things. If you don't freely give them that authority, they don't have it. They do not ever have it. They only have it if you willfully submit to what they claim to be as their authority, you know? It's like, if you think about it like this, right? Let's say a bank robber goes into a bank and says, hey, all the money in the vault is mine, and I need you guys to go back there and give it to me, okay? Well, he's lying. It's not his money. He's just telling them that it's his money. And if they're naive and gullible enough to go along with it, then they kind of deserve to get robbed, right? Well, that's the approach that the speech police, that's their tactic. They're telling you that they have the authority to squelch your free speech. They're telling you that they have the authority to, what's the word I'm looking for here? Censorship. They're telling you that they are the people in charge of censoring your speech, right? I think in 1984 they called it the thought police, right? Something like that. Thought crimes. "1984" is a book by Orwell, I believe, who was talking about, this dystopian future and how the government and the media were in cahoots. Kind of like reality today. I just don't like feeling like, if I say something that the speech police find to be an unacceptable word, that I have this like feeling where I'm like, ugh, like I didn't mean anything bad by what I said, but it's a word that the speech police might send, sirens over to your location to try and harm you some way. And it's like, dude, that's really, really bad, first of all, because, that's what tyrannical government entities. I mean, one of the first things that tyrannous forms of governments do is they kill free speech. That's like the first thing. Because once you kill free speech, then you can move on to other things. If the people still have the freedom to speak their mind, then, that's bad for tyrannical regimes, right? They need to kill the free speech and free thought, right? That's one of the first things that they do. One of the next things that they do is they take away all of your weapons and your ability to defend yourself. And that goes back thousands of years. It's not just firearms, right? It's, your sword, your shield, you can have rakes and hoes and shovels, so long as, we assign them to you. And once you have completed your assigned tasks, we take the tools back from you, because you might fashion them into tools. You might fashion those tools into weapons, and you can't have weapons, right? So that's basically the thought process there. So they take away your freedom of speech, and then they take away your weapons to defend yourself, which doesn't have to be a gun. Like I said, guns haven't been around since the dawn of time. Guns are a relatively new, relatively speaking, I mean, within the last few hundred years, a more modern technology, I mean, they've been using bows and, catapults for a long time, but like modern firearms, those are not, they haven't been around that long. Anyway, that's the natural way of humanity, man. If you look at history, and you know your history, and you've studied history, the natural state of humanity is a ruling class and a slave class, okay? So, basically the kings and the queens and the princes, and then all of their subjects. So you have this super, super, super tiny minority of people that have all of the wealth and all of the power, and then everybody else who is like dirt poor, man, don't even have a pot to piss in. Now, in the United States, we're blessed, and even the poor people in this country are wealthy by the standards of humanity, right? But For the most of the history of humanity, that's not been the case. And for the rest of the world, even modern times, that's just simply not the case. Um, the United States is blessed beyond just really all possible measures, you know. But if you look at what has been going on in this country, really since the end of no, it dates back even farther than that. I was going to say World War II, but really since Woodrow Wilson, I believe, is the president. He was, I believe he was the one that was responsible for first getting the federal income tax put into place. Because there never used to be such a thing. And constitutionally, it says nothing about that in there. It's muddy at best, whether it's even legal. But that was like one of the first steps in really eroding away the freedoms of Americans, because it's extortion. You know, if you live in the majority of America, right? The majority of people in America are under a tax bracket, live under a tax bracket, where the government, and I'm not even talking about the state, I'm talking about the federal government, they take roughly 30% right off the top. Right off the top. And even if you want to say, let's just use 25 because it's a nice round number, even though that number is inaccurate, it's closer to 30%. Imagine that you work a 40-hour work week, right? And to make the math really, really simple and really easy to understand, let's say that you work 4 10-hour shifts. You don't work a 5-day work week with 8-hour shifts and an hour lunch or whatever. You know, I'm not going to make it complicated. I'm making it very, very, very simple. You work a 10-hour shift with no breaks. You just put your 10 hours in and you go home, okay? And you do that 4 days a week. Okay? And it's worse than this, but the math on this makes it really simple. The first day that you go to work, every dime that you make that day gets extorted from you, taken away from you, and the federal government seizes those assets. They seize that money that you earned and say, we're taking this. You can do nothing to stop it. We are taking it. It's ours. Let's just get out of here. I don't want to fight these guys without magic. And then the next 3 days that you work, then you get to keep that. So that's 25%, but it's actually more than 25% when you take into account Medicare, Social Security, federal income tax, everything that the federal government extorts from you. From every dollar that you earn, they're taking at least 25 cents. But it's really more closer to 30 cents or even higher. And that's just for the people that are in the majority of Americans. People who actually make a decent living in this country, they get a lot more money than that taken away. I mean, the percentage might be lower, but the percentage might be higher too. I'm not super familiar with what wealthy people get taxed on because I'm not one. But For me, it's about 30%. And that's what the majority of America actually, it might even be worse actually now that I think about it. But I would go so far as to say a majority of Americans see about 30% of their pay extorted from them before they ever get a dime, before they ever see a dime. Okay, and that doesn't count any money that you might have deducted out of your check for a 401k. That doesn't count any money that you might have deducted from your check for dental insurance or health insurance or vision or any of that other stuff, right? That's just the federal government slices 30% right off the top before any other deductions come into play. Then by the time you've already paid, once you paid for your health insurance, you paid for your dental insurance, you paid for your vision, like depending on where you work at, those numbers, and then your 401k on top of that, By the time you actually see a dime deposited into your bank, you're probably seeing less than 50% get deposited into your account. So that means that a person who has a six-figure income literally goes home in their bank with 50 grand. If you make 50 grand, you're only taking home 25 grand. Now, I'm saying that on average because we're saying the federal government extorts 30% of your wages from you. And then the state government, depending on what state you live in, I live in a friendly state, so it's not so bad here, but in non-friendly states, like say, I don't want to say, but you know which ones they are. They're going to take even more from you. And beyond that, then you have to pay their property taxes and their sales taxes and all the other taxes, right? So every time you buy something, you have to pay taxes. Every time you sell something, you have to pay more taxes. So you add up all those other taxes and your dental insurance and your medical insurance and your 401k and everything else. You're probably really only taking like 35 to 40% that you actually get, because you still have to keep on paying taxes. Like if you go buy something at Walmart and it costs $10, it depends on what state you live in, what city you live in, what your local sales tax is, but that's just another tax, right? So you're really walking away with something like 35 to 40% of your real income, the money that you supposedly get paid an hour. That's really all that gets deposited into your bank account. Well, I mean, more than that, because those other taxes get paid as you go. Those are just, every purchase that you make, you get bled a little bit more, Um, what the hell is going on here now? Let's see here. Anyway, sorry to depress you with all of the facts, not even facts, the truths of reality. I don't like to use the word fact because skillful liars will use facts. Oh man, I did not change my gear again. Boy, I am just really out of it here. Well, we have extra hit points and extra strength, so we'll probably be okay. Skillful liars use facts to tell lies. That's what you see with our media and our politicians in the United States. That's why you hear terms like alternative facts, right? Imagine alternative facts. There's no such thing as an alternative truth, mind you. Just alternative facts. All right, so I don't know if it's even worth buying any of these edges here. I think Shuriken is enough. Not having those running shoes is gonna suck. It'll be interesting to see what we put on him now. Okay, so he gets a ribbon for sure. And I guess... I don't see any point in giving him anything at this point. Yeah, that's fine. I'm a big fan of the truth. If people tell the truth, yeah. So here's the thing now: if I can't use Arable, this is gonna suck. You know what? I'm just gonna run away from this shit. It's gonna be faster to just run away. When we have to fight like 4 different monsters like that. Let's see, what level is he in? 12. I guess once we get to 15, I get Fire Dance. And at that point, you know. If everybody just told the truth, the world would be in an infinitely better place. But we don't. Most people don't even tell the truth to themselves, you know? Like, yeah, I can eat this McDonald's. It's, you know, not poison. I can eat this package of Oreo cookies. It's not poison. I can drink a whole bunch of alcohol. It's not poison. How do I... There we go. I call that guy Doma. So I may as well name him Doma. I am Doma. Wow, he's actually got Sword Tech number 3. I don't remember the last time I saw that guy with Sword Tech number 3, honestly. That's actually a really good move, Retort, dude. That move kicks ass. It's just so unpredictable, you know? Because oftentimes when you would use it, you simply cannot guarantee that he's going to be hit by a physical attack. Oh, dude, sprint shoes. I could have bought sprint shoes there and I didn't. Ooh. That was a bad idea. What the hell was I thinking? I forgot. Man, what a... I am really just playing like dog ass. Hopefully I don't wreck the whole game with my stupidity. Oh, man. I wanted to get this thing done in 12 hours, and I don't know. With this kind of crap. That means I have to go through the whole entire... It might even be faster for me to walk back up there and buy the sprint shoes. Honestly. I think I'll do that. I've never done this in the middle of dialogue. Will it even let me leave? It does. Wow, that's fantastic. Okay. I think it will be faster for me to go back up here and grab the sprint shoes, honestly. It's costing me a little bit of time here, but... It's not that far of a walk. And the reason why I'm running away here is because it's probably just faster, unless we have like one or two enemy monster groupings. It's too bad you don't have sprint on the open world map. Much better. Much, much, much better. Well, there's something I've never done before. So that's kind of cool. You know, it's cool to do something you've never done before. Well, sometimes. I mean, there's some things I don't have any interest in ever doing. Salads, your history, bub. Wait. What, do you think I'm a waiter? There we go. There's our Telstar. Yeah. I thought maybe I had found a solution to the D-pad issue. It's just not there. I guess I could use pummel. It's not as good, but it's better than not doing any damage. It's the straight line entries that I can, you know, left, right, left, I can do that. But rolling the D-pad, the D-pad is just such ass on these controllers that it just doesn't really work very well. And trying to use the thumbstick doesn't work very well either, honestly. What a toad. Chocobo! I never noticed that before. Those are charging stations for the Magitech armor. I mean, I noticed the machines, but I didn't realize they had wires connected to the armor. And I could deduce they must be charging the Magitech armor. That's crazy. I never thought about that. The detail in this game is just second level, man. So the problem is it's just so easy for this D-pad because it's so much garbage. It's so easy that when you press a direction for it to roll, right? To roll, like if you press left, it's really easy for it to roll to up or down. And if you're pressing to the right, same thing, you know? It's just very, very, very easy. Or if you're pressing diagonal, it's very, very, very easy for it to roll down. So like I was playing some Tecmo Super Bowl last night, and it was terrible, dude, because the D-pad just straight... I mean, It's functional for most things because the right, or off of the direction that you're going with. It's usually not catastrophic because you're just simply, for the most part, going up, down, right, and left. And so if you're going left and it rolls to the down a little bit, it's usually not that big of a deal because you're just typically, making a selection. You're selecting an option. And although in this game it is time sensitive, with the ATB gauge, it's still, once you're in a sub-menu, the ATB gauges stop. Well, depending on what setting you have it on. Oh wait, do I have to go? I do. Cutscene I have to watch here. This is probably the saddest spot in the game. Unlike 4, where like every 5 minutes somebody's dying, some tragic catastrophe takes place. I don't remember what Fire Dance is, what the input is for that, but once I learn it, I should be able to just go into the skill menu and see it. I don't think it's one of those where you put a button command in. That would be cool if it was. Honestly, I wish that the blitzes were an option that you didn't have to physically enter a command or like reuse fireball, for example, is what's used for R-bolt. It's the same move, right? If you're facing left on the screen, anyway. So it's like, why couldn't it just be a option, select R-bolt out of the sub-menu? Why do I have to put a sequence of, buttons in? I'm not a huge fan of that mechanic. It's unnecessary. It doesn't really... It just means that there's a chance that it won't work. Because if the inputs aren't put in correctly, then it won't work. And How might these abominations be manipulated? It's kind of funny, like, this guy here, Doma, he's like, if there was such a thing as a mirror, or as a mirror opposite, a literal opposite to Edge from 4, it would be Doma. Doma's like prim and proper, educated, well-spoken, and he sucks. Edge is a loudmouth, cocky, arrogant, but he's really good. All right. I think we should be all right here. Like these Magitech, for example. You just select a command. You don't have to put in some kind of code and then hope the command comes up. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind it if it was like a limit break or something. But this game doesn't really have limit breaks. I think the limit breaks really kind of first were introduced in 7. I mean, you do have something kind of like a limit break, like when your characters are in near-death status, there's a chance that they can do a powerful move that's like a limit break, but it's a really, 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 really low probability of it hitting, and it's just... It was a game mechanic, so the thing is they had to nerf it, because if it was one of those things where if it hit frequently, you know, then the player would actively try to play in, you know, near-death status, because they would just be overpowered at that point. So they had to make it shitty so that people wouldn't do that. So, in making it shitty, it hardly ever hits. Oh, I should be choosing... Ah, that's fine. Yeah, not having those running shoes really sucks. And I can only think that it's going to become more and more apparent once Shadow's no longer part of the group. Orbital is such a better move than Pummel. One game mechanic that I like about 4 that they did away with, there's a couple of them actually, which is really unfortunate. Um, One of the things was that when you're on the screen where you can move around, you know, like on the world map or just navigating an area, like this screen here, okay? Now I changed the ghost to our character, right? But um, it would be cool if you could avoid all battles if you were just simply the ghost. Um, Come on, get out of my way. Anyway, you could just simply press the R button and you would change your the sprite that you know, like on this screen right here, you could just press the R button and change your sprite from there instead of having to go into the menu to do the same task. Um, and the status ailment in that game 4, there was typically like a little kind of like a little icon or something above the character that was inflicted or afflicted with the status ailment. Um, and so, unlike this game where there's just a different color that your character, you know, like there's like a halo around the character of a particular color, and that color is to indicate what the status effect is. Well, I mean, sure, you can go ahead and memorize all the different colors, but I think an icon is more intuitive, you know? Like, it's just easier to understand what the icon represents, or an emote, if you want to call it a forerunner to emotes, but it's just easier to understand, and it's intuitive, you know? Like, if they're laying down or like hunched over and there's Z's coming out of their face, well, they're sleeping. Well, that's actually, I think, what it might look like in this game, but I mean, that's not how sleep is depicted in 4, but that's an example of an idea that they kind of went away with and was dumb. They should have stuck with it. I think it was a really, really good mechanic. What else is there about 4 that was better than future games? Well, the ability to have 5 people in the active party was cool. But, you know, that kind of stuff, you know, that changes everything, you know. If you only have 3 people, or if you can have a maximum of 4 people, if you can have a maximum of 5 people, you know, that you have to balance that with, you know, what are you fighting, you know? Uh, but it does make for situations where, um, you know, if you're short party members, I mean, it doesn't really make any difference. That same effect could be created without, um, Overmind. Overmind has a really good attack. Going for the crotch. Oftentimes, that is what Interceptor does. He runs up onto the enemy and bites it in the crotch and then runs off. How many Shuriken are we down to here? I'm kind of curious. Not that we have a whole lot of battles left to deal with, I'd just like to know. Are we down to like less than... less than 5, less than 10? Okay, we're alright then. We're not in any real danger of... Eight. Which one is this? No. Alright, we're coming up on one of the great fan favorites here. But I'm going to kind of bastardize it because we're going for a little bit of... trying to... I mean, this is not a speed run, but at the same time, I'm trying to get through this quickly because... I'm trying to do this in one sitting, right? And 12 hours is the cutoff point for the slave class when it comes to YouTube. There are people out there that are making 25-hour videos and posting them on YouTube, and YouTube just lets them do it. But those are for the ruling class of YouTube, not for the slaves like me. Slaves like me can only do 25 or can only do 12-hour uploads. Evil Toot? Sounds to me like somebody was eating at Taco Bell last night. That's another example of people telling each other lies. Taco Bell, it's not poison. It won't give me evil toots. That's one thing that you can tell. If your farts stink, like if they're nasty and raunchy, dude, that's your diet, and it's your gut. Farts are not supposed to be catastrophically foul and rancid and, you know, make people want to gag. They're not supposed to stink that bad. But if your gut health is, like, for example, let's say somebody who's like 20 something, right? And they go out and drink a lot of beer on the weekends or sometimes even during the week. And they eat at Denny's at 4 in the morning. And they swing by Taco Bell after work. And they go to McDonald's during the day. And maybe they go to like some other fast food place for breakfast because they're just in a hurry and it's cheap and they're just eating this nasty poison shit. And then they're getting hammered later on in the day. So you're just filling your body with toxins. And what happens then... Oh, good, I have 3 green cherries. Good, good, good. Otherwise, that would have sucked. And let's go ahead and... Well, at that point, the expectation with that kind of diet... The expectation is that... I mean, dude, it's going to be beyond foul. Every time that you fart, every time that you go to the bathroom and make a deposit, you know, you could choke a donkey with that shit. It's going to be that. It's going to be so bad. But, oh man, dang it, wasting Phoenix Downs now. I haven't had to use a Phoenix Down yet. No, I waste one. But if your diet consists of healthy stuff, like, I'm not saying you can't eat protein, you know, like you can eat meat. Just eating meat isn't going to give you a foul gut bacteria and foul gut at all. But if you have a healthy gut bacteria and you have, you know, you're eating fruits, you're eating vegetables so that you have a lot of fiber in your diet to pull all the sludge out, and you're not just filling yourself with poison, then, you know, it should not be so foul that, you know, donkeys keel over from choking on the stench. You know, it shouldn't be that bad. even if you eat a lot of eggs and eggs have a high sulfur content, if your gut bacteria is in good order, they'll break that shit down and it's not going to be raunchy, or it shouldn't be. If it starts being raunchy, you probably need to eat some or take some probiotics. Get that gut health working for you. Alright, let's go ahead and do hyper wrist. And I guess black belt. We'll keep you with that ribbon, and let's, I guess whatever, we're not even going to bother using. Let's just put the sprint shoes on and you can just keep them. Alright. That should do it, I think. It's really important to have a really high fiber diet. Lots of fruit, lots of fresh fruit, vegetables, stuff like that. It's really, really a big deal. Stuff that has high antioxidant properties. I mean, you literally are what you eat. Whatever you consume, that is what your body takes and then converts into itself, right? So if you're eating a whole bunch of trash, then your body starts building itself out of trash. So imagine a building, right? Somebody wants to build a building, and there's just a big pile of trash, and that trash is the building materials that the person has to build the structure out of. And it's just not going to be all that good compared to the guy that has bricks and mortar that he gets to build his building out of. Because when, you know, a storm comes, which storms always come, the building that was built out of those bricks is going to stand up really, really well to that storm. A storm being like illness or something, you know, where the body is attacked, right? Whereas the guy who built his building out of garbage, you know, it's going to be nasty because you get that garbage all wet and it just starts to fall apart and it's going to start rotting and stinking. It's going to be nasty. This place right here is a really good example of just how much detail gets put in the game. The water effect, all of the little blades of grass. This spot doesn't even need to be here, right? It literally doesn't. They could have just had you land on the shore of the Veld. This location does not need to be in the game, but it is because of the incredible amount of detail that they put into this game, you know? That was a good formation, too. Well, I mean, actually, the next one is a good one. So we probably screwed ourselves. Just from bad RNG. Ah, I knew it! Okay, so what you're looking for Rhodox is to get a formation that has monsters from the desert. And then the next box, as it were, is going to be one that has a good chance to contain a formation that can produce Rhodox. So now we're going to have to wait at least one more cycle to be able to get our Rhodox Rage. Now granted, we don't have that many boxes yet because, you know, if I had made a save point, I could have just, yeah. But hopefully he shows up in the next, on this battle because, there we go. Because probably Templar's next. And I'd rather spend at least the least amount of time here that I can. I'd rather not spend much time here. This place is a time sink. It just will eat time forever and ever and ever. We're at about 3 hours here. I don't know if that's the quarter pole or not. I don't know in the story if we've reached the quarter point or not. But the second half of the game goes a lot faster. I mean, once you get to the yeah, I don't know. I'm not Mr. Thou. Thou, 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 thou. Mr. Thou. Maybe I should make a save here. I don't really want to do any resetting, though, you know? I don't want to reset anything. There's a Telstar lurking out here, but I do have a ribbon on him, don't I? Yes, I do. I think that was a Templar formation. Or the box the Templar is likely to come out of. Maybe we get Marshall. Nope. I think I will take this one. I don't usually do it because it's based off of your strength. And in a low-level game, if he comes back here, that's what we're looking for. In a low-level game, your strength is going to be really low. So it's my opinion that Brawler is the superior Rage, like in a low-level game, because Stone does good damage, and Cat Scratch just doesn't do that much damage. When your strength is super low. But as you level up and your strength increases, Cat Scratch is really strong. So I might actually use that on this playthrough here. It's not a huge deal that we don't get the Telstar Rage. It's just that I'd like to get him back in the party as quick as possible, so that if we do get one of our choice formations, that we can leap on it. Because you're guaranteed, if you leap on a formation, you're guaranteed to get those rages. And you're also guaranteed to get the rages that you return to, or return from, but you're not guaranteed to know what you're going to get on the return. You do know what you get on the leap, though. So it's ideal to have him able to be leaping so that when you do encounter a choice formation, that you can simply leap. I should probably dip into the here real quick style. Get out of the way, kid. What we'd really like to get here is Templar Rage. Or we could try using Stray Cat and see what happens. Templar or Marshall. Marshall would be preferred over Templar, but I like Marshall a lot. I'm very, very prone to Marshall. Yeah, we're doing 362 with that. That's not bad. So it's only going to get stronger, whereas Stone, which is the ability that the Brawlers use, I don't know that that gets any stronger. It might scale with strength, but not to the degree. I guess we could take this one if we wanted to. But this is not an uncommon formation. I'd rather hold off on that leap. I mean, it's a multi-target ice attack that we learn, but that's a low level. I mean, you're guaranteed multi-target, right? So that's good. You know, there's no chance that it will only target one. It will always target everyone, right? So that's the advantage of that one. But I don't think it's that powerful. I guess I could use Brawler and see what we're getting out of Stone. I always thought that Stone should have a chance to petrify, but I don't ever recall it having done that for us. Yeah, okay, it doesn't do as much. It doesn't look like it does as much. But it does have a chance to do multi-target attack. And the effect that you get, I think you're berserked. I think you get berserk from Brawler. So that will increase your damage, and I think maybe the speed as well. Okay, so we made the full circle again. The next battle should be a formation consisting of desert creatures. And then the next formation after that should be out of a box that can give us Rhodoks. Okay, I guess technically desert, right? We're going to go ahead and leap this one. This is one of our choice formations. Now watch, we get Rhodoks next and he doesn't come back. In a perfect world we get Rhodoks. Well, we won't get Rhodoks next. We missed our chance for Rhodoks. But it would be cool if he came back on this anyway. There we go. Good. Alright, we still need Rhodoks, we still need Marshall, we still need Primordite. Well, I don't need, but I'm getting those. And it probably wouldn't really be that dramatic, because we're going to be a lot stronger than I normally am here. But I'm still going to... This is nice, though. This here... Templar Rage kicks ass. It's Fire 2, which is way stronger than anything else that we're going to have at this point. Which it can single or multi-target attack. Fire 2 single target will do massive damage at this point in the game. And I don't know what the actual hard numbers are on this, but Templar does tend to feel like it... Okay, so there are roles, right? So there's a role for, does he do the special attack or does he do, you know, the regular attack? And how I understand it on paper, it's supposed to be a 50-50 roll. And then there's another roll. Is it a single target attack or is it a multi-target attack, right? And to my understanding, it's supposed to be a 50-50 roll on whether it's the special attack or the regular attack, okay? But I can tell you from experience, it definitely does not feel like a 50-50 roll. Um, some rages tend to, in my experience, hit the special attack at a much higher rate than 50-50. Like so far, every single time that he's gone, he's used fire too. I don't think one single time has he used the regular physical attack. Not once. Now, if it's 50-50, that doesn't stack up, man. And he will consistently use that fire too. Every now and again he'll use the regular physical attack. I'm not saying he never does, but man, he will use that special, which is fire too, at a very, very, very high rate. On the other side of that coin, Overmind, which does a special attack of Elf Fire, I believe it's called, is a super powerful attack. It's definitely stronger than Fire 2. It's extremely powerful. But it seems like he never uses it, Look at that, he just continues to use Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2. Like constantly with the Fire 2, right? Elf Fire, on the other hand, hardly ever gets rolled. It's like he just does not want to do Elf Fire. If Elf Fire hit at a reasonable rate, I would probably use it as my primary roll of Balanced Rage for damage dealing, because it does massive damage to one enemy. So like if you're fighting a boss or something, dude. The problem is it just never wants to, he never wants to do it. He always wants to do the garbage, just physical attack, which isn't very good. Plus on top of that, I think he gets undead status from Overmind. Which, isn't all bad. There are some advantages to that, but generally speaking, it's not the most desirable status effect. And we've run into a little bit of RNG hell here. So normally what I do what I can to manipulate. So I know kind of what order these things come out in. So I'll make a save and I'll fight like 2 or 3 battles. And if I don't get a formation that I know is close to producing a chance to get Rhodox, for example, which we still don't have yet, I'll just reset and try again. Because it will change, But there's only so much that you can do. Alright, we're going to have to go rest up here. Another 90+ degree day out there. I'm not sure how much time we've spent in this area, but way too much. We've only gotten one of our choice rages, and we probably fought a dozen or more battles here, so I'm not really a big fan of that, to say the least. Well, a Fire 2 multi-target would be nice here. See, there he finally does the regular attack, right? Finally, after all this time, he finally does the regular attack. That's just... That Fire 2, man, it hits at a very high rate. And in the early part of the game, that's a huge deal. Because there's not really much else out there that's going to give us that kind of a thump. I like Marshall better. It's guaranteed to hit all targets. And that's another one, another rage where the special comes out at a very, very high rate. A very high rate. Come on, man. Okay, so this is a formation that comes out of the box right before the box that contains a Rhodox formation. So this is one of the things we're looking for right here. There's a really good probability that Rhodox formation shows up next. At least that's what we're hoping for. And if it doesn't, then we have to wait until it cycles all the way back around again. So we got Templar. So we're just in bad RNG here. Usually the best thing to do to get out of bad RNG on the Veld is to make a save and load your game. And although I really don't want to do that, I may do that. I really don't want to spend a whole lot of time just grinding this shit out. Need the money right now. Well, actually, there's better ways to make money. Definitely, ways that will produce more money per time spent. That's for sure. Probably the single best way to generate money in the world of balance, anyway, is Bascavor. There we go. See, you know how I said that there's multiple boxes that would have a Rhodox formation? I think this is the rare. I think this is the really rare box, honestly. That's like the hardest one to find. But sometimes you get super lucky and you pull that one. The other box has the other three, which is why I'm kind of surprised we didn't find it yet. To be honest, I'm really surprised we got that one out of the rare box. if memory serves anyway. So that formation is probably the single most common, or at least one of the two most common formations that will produce a Rhodox. As far as like if you're walking around on the world map where that formation appears, the Rhodox Rhinotar and Rhodox Grease Monk formations are the easiest ones to come by. The Rhodox and Rhodox Rhinotar Grease Monk are the two that are, I mean, I think the only place you can get those two formations is in a forest. The other ones you can get on the plains, okay? So, and I don't quote me on all this because I don't remember all the details, right? But I think that the Rhodox Rhinotar formation is in one box, and then the other three formations are in a different box. And the box that has the Rhodox Rhinotar, that is a rare roll out of that box. So you could cycle through the boxes over and over and over and over and over and never have that particular roll show up, right? But because we're kind of in some like bad RNG is what I would call it, we're not getting the high probability rolls out of the box that has the best chance to get Rhinotar. We're kind of in a weird cycle of RNG here. Because of that, we get lucky and get the hard formation, right? Because sometimes life works that way. But that's why I make it a point to get all four Rhodox formations, because it can be a real pain in the ass to get Rhodox. It can also be a real pain in the ass to get Marshall, but usually Marshall isn't that bad. And I'm really shocked that we haven't got Primordite yet. Like, Primordite, dude, is pretty common. I mean, it can take a while to get Primordite sometimes, but, you know, over the course of time, as far as what is the most common, what's the most difficult, number one, easiest one as far as the four that I would consider choice, Templar, by far the easiest one to get. Next easiest, I would say Primordite. And then Rhodox is a wild card. Rhodox can either be something that shows up a lot, or you can spend hours and not find a Rhodox. Marshall, I would put, generally speaking, easier than Rhodox, because there is the possibility that you could be on the Veld for a very, 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 very long time and not encounter a Rhodox. Oh, here's Overmind. We'll go ahead and grab that while we're here, even though we're still looking for that Primordite Rage and Marshall Rage. See, the thing is, I don't want to have Primordite or Marshall show up and not have Gao ready to leave, you know? That's what I don't want to happen. But we're playing a little bit different game here than I typically play. So I'm a little bit more open to the idea of doing some things a little bit differently and exploring the benefits of having rages that I would typically not take the time to acquire, like Overmind here. But I want to give you an example of what I'm talking. I was really hoping he'd come back there, because then I could have got that that Blizzard. Which there's, I mean, I can get Ice too, which is way better. Oh, that's another thing we haven't got. What the hell? What the hell is his name? Dark Side? We haven't encountered Dark Side can be really hard to find too. We're starting to get to a little bit too much time here though. I want to get going. I would have preferred to have been gone by now, and I feel like if I had been using a save and then reloading, if I didn't get what I wanted and then repeating that cycle, we'd be done by now. So we're kind of on... We're on overtime here. I don't like that one bit. Really, he escapes and then we don't get Gao still on top of it? I think this was the box that Marshall is in, but I'm not 100%. This first class Wild Rat, I think he might be in the same one as Marshall. See, that's the thing. You can cycle around to that same box a dozen times, and if the roll doesn't come out to the formation you want, you know, you're just not gonna get it. That's where garbage RNG comes in, and it can just eat you alive, man. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna use Overmind here to just give you an illustration. We were using Templar and hitting Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2, Fire 2, just relentlessly, right? Now we use Overmind and it's gonna be ding, ding, ding. Oh, there's Elf Fire. Elf Fire does massive damage, dude. It's a single target attack that does really, really high damage. But, in my experience, it just does not hit at a very high rate. Well, we've been lucky with that. It hits hard though, man. I think it hits like a tank. So we're cycled back again. I should keep track of how many times it takes to cycle through. So we're back to the desert, which means the next one would be plains, and plains would then be Rhodox, which we don't need. And then coming up here is going to be cave. We haven't had anything from Mount Colts. Like Cerberus or whatever that thing is that does poison on you from Mount Colts. I don't think we've encountered the Brawler formation either, so nothing from Mount Colts has showed up. So we're stuck in some garbage, massive garbage RNG where it keeps on cycling the same shit. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to rearrange my gear and items. And see if we can't force a shift. Well, we did force a shift because we got a formation we haven't seen yet, and that's one of the more difficult formations to get to show up. So things like that, I don't know, man. I swear doing things like that will change the RNG. It's a shot in the dark because you don't know what you're... you could easily move the RNG to a spot that you don't want it to be, you know? I mean, it's not like we're going to shift, what monsters are coming out next, per se. But we might add a number to the calculation that will affect future. So now we got Brawler, right? We hadn't been getting Brawler. So we got 2 formations in a row now that we hadn't been getting. So hopefully that can bring about Marshall, Primordite. So instead of the roll that comes up every time it gets to a new box being the same group of monsters over and over and over again that we've already seen that we don't want, maybe we'll get a different set of monsters out of each box. Now, that's the hope there. No guarantees, but it can't hurt anything. And I really only have anecdotal evidence to support my theory when it comes to, what can we do to shift the RNG in our favor? And, you ask people that know about the game, they're going to say, well, this guy here, Joker Doom, is an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But I've got enough anecdotal evidence to say, hey, it does something. It definitely does something, because we immediately after I shifted stuff around and spammed a button to squiggly up the screen a little bit, then that changed something because we got a formation we haven't seen yet. And then right after that we got Brawler, which I don't think we'd encountered yet. And I know it makes a difference because I've done things when trying to, like, say, for example, avoid a particular formation, like on the floating continent, right? Because there's a ninja formation that you can't escape from on the floating continent. So at different testing And you notice the same thing like with like an iPod, for example. Like if you have an iPod in your car, maybe that's hooked up to your radio, and it's on shuffle, how it seems like you have a playlist, right? And it's on shuffle on that playlist, and there's like a handful of songs that just seem to never, ever, ever play, okay? But then you have the same iPod, and instead of selecting that playlist, you select all songs, which has the same songs. You can even have a playlist that's created of the same. Okay, you could have one playlist that's all the same songs that's on your iPod, and then you could have all songs, right? Which is the same exact songs. Okay, it's just one's designated a playlist and the other one's designated all songs. And the RNG of playing those songs at random will produce different results. You'll find that you'll have songs that when you have it on your playlist that hardly ever, if at all, show up in the randomized song generation. Whereas you select all songs, set it on random, and then magically those songs that never play on the playlist just miraculously seem to play every now and again, like at a much higher frequency, okay? So the engineers would say, well, it doesn't make a difference. You know, it's just coincidence, right? Nothing shady here, right? But I'm telling you, there's anecdotal evidence to the contrary. It's just the nature of RNG. So this is that formation, I guess. I had to double check here. I would really like to get moving here. We've been here something like a half an hour now, and we still don't have Marshall. We still don't have Primordite. The Marshall doesn't shock me because sometimes it takes a long time to get Marshall. We haven't even seen Darkside. We haven't seen Marshall, Primordite, or Darkside. But that formation there that we just saw there, that's another formation we have not seen yet. So whatever I did when I went in there and tried to shake up the RNG a little bit, it did something, because we once again saw a formation we have not seen before, and we were on a cycle where we were seeing the same groups every time that box came around. The same group was getting pulled out. But I went in there, I shifted my stuff around, I squiggled the screen around a bunch of times. Now, miraculously, now we're getting some formations to show up that weren't showing up before. Now, I just don't believe in coincidences. It's just not my nature. I believe in cause and effect. There's Primordite, just like that. This is the more normal cycle of RNG. I'm seeing monsters that would be more likely to show up, I think. Alright, now we have two more that we need. Hopefully Gal comes back right here so we can get him ready to go immediately. And it's not because we've just been here long enough. I'm not going to buy that, because once I went in there and actively tried to change the RNG, we have been seeing from that point forward, literally the next two battles, we saw back-to-back formations that we had not seen yet. Okay? The Rodox, and then Brawler. And now Brawler is possible we saw before. But I don't think we had seen Brawler, because I had just mentioned Mount Colts right before that we hadn't been seeing any monsters from Mount Colts yet. We still haven't seen Cerberus yet. We still haven't seen whatever it is, the thing that casts poison on you from Mount Colts. We haven't seen that. And that's a common formation out on the Veld. So the RNG got stuck in this bullshit cycle, as is the case with RNG. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Or what do we got? Oh yeah, okay. Primordite. No, we want to. We'll just use Templar. So Primordite we got, right? We got Primordite finally. So we need Marshall, and we need, well, I would really like to get Darkside. There's that super rare formation we have not seen this whole time, right? That's the hardest formation to find, I think. Well, out of that box anyway. Out of that box. There's that other box that has the Rhodox Rhinotar, which is easy to find in the real world, but hard to find on the Veld. But as far as the formation that's, I don't know. I'm telling you, regardless of what any guide will tell you out there, because you go look on the guide, they'll say there's nothing you can do that will change what monsters' formations are going to come up on the Veld. They'll tell you it's set in stone, but I'm telling you that there are things you can do to change. Now, back-to-back Rhodox, dude. See, Rhodox is now in high demand. Ever since I did that shift stuff around, Rhodox is in high demand. Before, you could not find a Rhodox for frickin' our life, man. We could not find a Rhodox for our life. Then I go in, I change my inventory around, and I squiggle the screen up about a dozen times or so. And then magically, right? Just magically, a pure coincidence, right? Now all of a sudden, Rhodox are just coming out of the woodwork like crazy, dude. And Primordite showed up, and Brawler showed up. And that's all just a coincidence based on the information that you're going to find on people's guides on websites and stuff, right? I just don't believe it. See, this is the water box that Primordite would have come out of. So we got Rhodox out of the cave formation, is that right? Or out of Mount Colts formation? Or Mount Colts box. See, this Repo Man Rat, I think that's the box that we need to get Marshall out of. Have we already cycled back to Rhodox again? Or maybe I was wrong. Maybe those Rhodox formations are in 4 different boxes. I don't remember all of that. I really don't remember all of that. I really don't. I know a lot about this game, but I don't know everything, and I definitely don't have everything memorized. Come on. Here's the thing, I could go on there and try to change our RNG up again, but I might move it, you know, to a spot I don't want it to be. At least now we are getting some kind of positive. Yeah, see that Hazer Whisperer thing? I think that's the formation that or the box anyway, that we would be getting. Oh, I know, no, that's from the train. Never mind. This is the train formation, which we don't really care about. We got Overmind already, and we don't even care about Overmind. So train, do we go back to cave now? Maybe Marshall's next. I gotta get going here. If I want to get this under 12 hours, I can't be just sitting here on the Veld grinding shit out for a fucking hour. I hate the Veld, man. But hey, at least I don't have to listen to Wild Wild West. The incessant, never ceasing Wild Wild West. Wild Wild West. It's okay for a little while, but it will drive a man insane. Yeah, okay. No, we're still on train. Alright, I gotta use the restroom as soon as this formation's dead. Actually, I can just let Cal finish it off. I don't know. I mean, at some point I'm going to have to just cut my losses. I can't stay here for, like, forever. I would really like to get Marshall, though. So we're still on train here. There must be like 3 boxes with train. I think there are like 50 boxes or 45 boxes or something. There's a lot of boxes. I don't know how many there are. I really don't know. But I thought there was like a certain number, and then it was like 2 or 3 times that number. I was like, holy shit, dude. There's actually more than like that, but then there are like boxes that are like empty, so they don't count or something like that. Like there's literally nothing in the box. So they just get skipped over, right? we're up to 38,000 GP. So I guess that's one advantage. And honestly, so long as Wild Wild West isn't killing us, the Veld grind is not even remotely as bad now that we don't have to contend with Wild Wild West. But we got to get going here. What's the time at? I think we got here right around the 3-hour mark. And we're at like 3 hours and 42 minutes here. Dark side, kick ass. So that leaves us just Marshall. And if we get lucky here... So the thing is, Marshall and Darkside might technically be out of the same box. I can't believe we haven't run into more Telstar. For as much time as we've spent out here, we should have run into like 4 or 5 Telstar by now. And I think we've literally run into one. Alright, okay, almost screwed myself there. Alright, so we need Marshall, and that's it, and then we can go. And I'm not sure how much, I guess we've got like 6 or 7 minutes, I'll give it, and then I'll go. We've got a bunch of other ones that probably I don't need. Darkside, we can start using Darkside. The only problem with Darkside is he becomes undead. But he gets the float. And I don't know what else. Let's go Templar. And float sticks. Not that it probably matters much considering where we're at. I don't think anything out there is going to use any kind of like earth elemental against us right now, but it's a nice little feather in your cap, no pun intended, to have the float command on your players. Yeah, so he is... Brawler gives you Berserk. It's too bad, well no, it's good Berserk doesn't stick past the battle. Terillium! Finally we run into Terillium! And Cerberus? We have not had this one for like... This is the first encounter of this formation. Ever since I switched that stuff up, we have had a different cycle of formations that have been creeping in. If we could get that martial rage, that would be really nice. It's too bad we couldn't get Ass Pick while we were here. Ass Pick is a monster that we haven't encountered yet, but it has a lightning elemental attack that is... So these rages, some of them are like a 2.5 class rage. They're stronger, like for example the Ice Pick or Ass Pick. Rage uses a lightning elemental attack that is stronger than Lightning 2, but it's not as strong as Lightning 3. At least if memory serves, that's the case. I could be wrong, so, you know, don't get mad at me if I'm misremembering. But I do believe that Ass Pick is stronger than Thunder 2, or Lightning 2, or whatever you want to call it. But it's not as strong as Lightning 3, okay? But if you have a Elemental 2.5 ability this early in the game, that's like super powerful, man. Now Telstar is showing up again. Ow. There we go. Whap. Alright, we've got about 1 minute or so, and I'm just gonna say screw it. I guess I can start making my way down to the cave. I mean, I like Martial Rage. It's my preferred rage. That's why we're still here. But we do have the other ones that I don't normally get. Like Dark Side, for example. Elf Fire, Cat Scratch. So I think I'm going to take... Honestly, I'm tempted to leave Gao behind, which would be sacrilege after spending all this time grinding the shit out. But... I think I might just take... Doma and Edgar down to the southern continent. Mainly because they have good physical attacks that are reliable and will hit every time. Alright, 3 more battles. Actually, no, we gotta go up and heal first. So we'll go do that, and then we'll come down, and if we don't get it by then we're done. Yeah, that's a formation we haven't seen yet. But I think that's Cave, which is the formation that would have Marshall, so we missed it. We'll give it one more, and then we're gone. Alright. Wait, that's Narsh. We'll give it one more. Narsh, Narshi, I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Alright. We're back to plains again. So we're 4 hours in. That's a third of my 12-hour marker. We spent an hour on the Veld. It probably wasn't worth it either. I should have left as soon as I got... Rhodox. And honest, well, no, Rhodox is pretty important, actually. Yeah, Rhodox is kind of a big deal. There's Aspic with his Thunder 2.5. Oh, I'm not forgetting anything. Dude, I do not understand, you know? I'm not talking shit about anyone in particular. And there's a lot of moving parts here, I understand. But it's like, I look at some oh, what the hell is this? Now, I get, you know, I'm sure some of the people streaming games have a large following because they put in time, and or they're really good at a particular genre or a specific game, and then because of that, they get a lot of viewers, or because they're part of a particular clique, right? I was talking about cliques the other day, how, you know, one thing I was not super pleased with about Twitch was that when you're setting up your stream, they encourage you to choose your clique, which, I mean, I guess for me, that equates to choose your enemy, you know? Choose which tribe that you are going to be a part of, and then by default, you're choosing who is, you know, your rival tribe, right? That's just the nature of things, right? So if you choose tribe A, your rival is tribe B. And so by selecting your tribe, you're selecting your rival. Because that's how tribes work. And I don't know. I really don't understand. But there's also the aspect of it being, you know, a social network, right? So if someone with a large social network, like let's say Facebook, right? Some individual has been cultivating a large social network on Facebook for a number of years, and then they create a Twitch account, and then they're like, hey, all my Facebook friends, you can find me on Twitch. And so they're able to generate a lot of viewers just from that alone, you know, because they have a innate social network that's already established that they can just transfer over to a different social platform. So I understand there's a lot of moving parts there, and it's not a meritocracy, strictly speaking. Now, obviously, when you're talking about people playing games like Super Metroid, who are, you know, world-class gamers, generally speaking, and then when it comes to that game specifically, are, you know, literally world-class, man. Like, less than a dozen people in the world can do what they do. Those people generate, and even some of those people, you know, I've seen some of those people, some of the best in class when it comes to that game, and they just don't have that many people watching their stream. So it's not a meritocracy at all. There is some sort of magic dust that Alright, we'll give you a Genji glove and sniper sight will be fine. And that will work fine. Okay. And then we're going to use you, who we will give... You can keep that. And then we will give you that. That's all we got, leather armor? That can't be right. Let's go to you. And everybody else should be stripped down. Okay. And then we're going to use you. So who is that? Gao, Locke, Edgar. I guess we can bring you in. Normally it would have been Sabin, but I can't do that move very well. Let's see if I can get this. I'm actually kind of concerned about this, to be honest. Because this is kind of like a one or done deal here. Oof. Uh-oh. Damn it, dude. It could all be over right now. Okay. Alright, whew. When I saw Annihilated on the screen there for a minute, I was concerned. She looked like an Esper because, well, you know, there's something kind of strange about that Terra chick. If you didn't already figure it out. She's different, that one. Man, I hate to throw pizza in the oven with it being so freaking hot out, but I don't have anything. I'm gonna make... Alright, here we go. Fuck. We'll just take the same group that we had. That's fine. Wait, did I remove everything from Sabin? Yes, I did. And Celis, yes, I did. Okay. Yep. Nope, Relic. We'll go ahead and give you the sprint shoes. And we'll go ahead and give you your... that's fine. We're not gonna get too far down the rabbit hole with that shit right now. Wall ring. That's pretty kick-ass, dude. The wall ring. I don't think you ever get into that chest. That locked chest. Is there anything here? No, definitely not. Is there anything here?
Nothing I can't get somewhere else. What am I doing here now? Oh yeah, stuff is half priced here. We'll take one of these. And we'll go ahead and we don't need, I think we should be okay on tinctures. We'll buy some Phoenix Downs. We'll buy some of those. We'll buy some of those. We don't need those. We're good there, we're good there. The plan is to make some chicken stock. I probably should have honestly had that going today, but because it's just so freaking hot, dude, I did not want that going on. Oh wait, I gotta switch over to that drill that I bought. Well, or do I? We'll find out here. Yeah, probably it would be better to go to the drill. Unless fire 2, multi-target. Yeah, we're gonna go to the drill. It'll definitely be faster. I think this is the team I'm going to take down to the southern continent. Well, kind of. So the question is, do I take Gao? If I don't take Gao, then I pretty much wasted. Well, kind of wasted all that time on the bells, man. Which means that, honestly, it's just been so long since I played this style of game where I'm actually doing stuff and gaining experience, you know? That I fell prey to the idea that I was going to need those rages. And honestly, aside from Rodox, I simply could have just gone with brute force. Because that's what the world of balance is all about. Just physical, brute strength. Because magic just doesn't come into play very much. Now, Gao... maybe not, you know. But I'm trying to think, is there any real downside here if I don't take Gao to the southern continent? And I'm thinking, you know, brute strength from Doma, brute strength from Edgar, that's reliable and will always hit. I mean, Doma, you know, his situation is that, you know, you don't get to pick your target, but you don't get to pick your target with Gao either. So I think it's, I don't think it makes a difference. Looks like he's all drunk and passed out, those two guys, doesn't it? It's like they've been partying too hard. So why are we running or smoke bombing? We're going to smoke bomb Haggis Gigas, and we're going to smoke bomb Slam Dancer. Reason being is they have super powerful attacks. That we just don't need to deal with. That harvester guy right there, his rare steel, unless I'm misremembering, is Dragoon Boots, which sells for an ass load of GP. Pound for pound, it's the best method through which a guy can get money. As far as per item, and if you're real life time and you are concerned about in-game timer, I would say that is your best bet for accumulating wealth. Because of, you know, it sells for a massive premium. And if you don't get what you want, you can just simply, you know, reset and reload and try again. And it costs you no in-game timer for that. Man, I'm starting to think I wasted all that time on the build. Like, I did not need it at all. And that, I just forgot how Gao is really, you know, an afterthought when it comes to typical. Because he's just more of a specialty guy. Wow, he's going odds of that, dude? Seriously? Doma goes first? Ugh. So you're starting to see why are we using smoke bombs? First Phoenix down used in the game, right there. First Phoenix down. I shouldn't say that. We used one on the Phantom train, and then we inadvertently wasted one after the Phantom train. But as far as using a Phoenix down for its specific purpose, first one was just used. Hey, we just stole one. That's a rare from this guy. Having Primordite will definitely, make battles more predictable and less risky. So I don't have a beef with the Primordite, sticking around to learn Primordite. I think we're good to go here. Liar. There we go. It's just that easy. Didn't even get to enter a command. And we got the headband, which is what we wanted. I mean, we could have got the second thief knife, but honestly, the headband is... Well, I don't know. I guess in a playthrough like this, the second thief knife might have been better. But... Alright, now I have to make my decision here. Who am I taking with? Doma and Edgar. Which means I didn't waste Gao, because we just, I don't know. It is what it is. It was foolish of me to grind out all that time with Gao. Wait, actually... There we go. We have 2 sneak rings? Dude. Speed. Maximum speed, dude. Maximum speed. Oh, but then we lose... yeah. We do lose that. Okay. So... Is that our maximum speed then? Yes, that would be our maximum speed. At this point. Okay. Hyper wrist. Hyper wrist? You can keep that. No, we want to do that, and we want to do that. There we go. And equip. 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 I guess whatever. And let's double check. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. Okay. Another piece of running shoes here. Which nobody has on right now. Probably I should put them on lock. In place of one of those sneak rings. I don't know where the hell I got 2 sneak rings. It must be a rare steal from somebody. Alright. Back to business. Alright. Okay. Um... Do I have to press button, dude? That's one thing, you know, if there's gonna be a cutscene, just let it run, man. Just let it freaking run. Don't make me have to press the... Um... Okay. Alright, we'll bring Don and Edgar. And I guess forever hold your peace. Okay. And he's always chasing that tail. That is Locke's thing. He's a chasing tail. Only, you know, he's all subtle about it, you know? Not like Edgar, who's always talking about it. Edgar, but Locke. Oh. Let's put it this way. Locke is always spending his time with the ladies, right? Always spending time with the ladies. Okay? Non-stop. Wherever Locke is, you will find a lady. Almost Guaranteed. Uh, Edgar, on the other hand, you know, I know he's a king, so he has a lot of responsibilities, you know, that kind of stuff, but, crap. Let's just get this out of the way right now. We're going to have to give you a sprint shoe. And we'll give you run and sprint. Where's the other sprints? There we go. And I guess we'll move on. Anyway, I guess what I'm saying is Edgar's always talking about chasing tail. But, you know, I hardly ever see him with a woman. The women are always giving him the cold shoulder. He's always getting rejected by the ladies, right? Whereas Locke, he's always hanging out with the ladies. So, there's something there. I'm not questioning anything about Edgar. I'm just saying Locke is, you know, he seems to always be at the right place at the right time. Alright, let's buy a mithril shield. We have a headband. It's probably not, because we don't have a guy with us, we probably don't need that. We could probably buy a mithril vest. We've got the gold for it. We may as well buy a second ninja gear, and let's go ahead and buy a white dress. And where's that weapon shop at? There it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy you a new weapon. And I think that'll be good enough. Okay, and then let's go equip. Wait, no. Equip optimum for you. Equip optimum for you. We should have bought, and we'll equip you with a, what the hell? Didn't we? Okay, let's get out of here. I should just do it on the way out of town, but whatever, we're here. This isn't a straight speed run, so let's buy another mithril shield and another mithril vest, and we'll go ahead and equip you, and we'll go ahead and we'll give you this, and we'll go ahead and we'll give you that, and then we'll go ahead and give you that, and then we'll go ahead and give you that, and then we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and item and arrange, and then let's go ahead and talk to you and sell some of the shit that we don't want to be. Okay, gone. 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 I guess we can hold on to the relics for now. Now, let's see here. Much better. I don't mind keeping the thief knife, because there's, you know, the potential that we might want to use it someday. And we'll go up and... Oh, get out of the way, douche! What are you doing there, standing there? Loser. Alright, this sucks, my control. So in order to redo this, come on. No, no, no. Son of a fucking bitch, dude. Dude! This is not happening. No, dude! Okay. Do it? Are you seriously, dude? Let's go. No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No. 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 Okay, now let's try this again now. Okay, good. Alright, now I need to go and double check and make sure it's not ruined now. Alright, so...
Now, are we working here or not? That's what I need to know. So is it working? Okay, looks like we are. Okay. Well, at least I was able to get it back up. Normally, if the controller dies like that, it's like, it's done. Like, it's all shot, right? But, I don't know, I dropped the controller, and then everything went to shit. And then, thankfully, I was able to get us back on track, but not really happy about that shit. The way that went. Alright, that's pretty much it for the sriracha. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. And I'll be right back. I feel kind of fortunate that I was able to repair the controller. Usually when the controller, like, oftentimes, like, I'll set the controller down, I'll go do something, and then the controller, you know, just automatically shuts off after a window of time, and then I can't get it to repair. But thankfully, I don't know why the hell the cursor was moving around like a madman there, but whatever. Ah! That's so dumb. What the hell is this now? Oh, man. I did overlook something. We don't have Primordite Rage against Ultros, which could have disastrous consequences. I totally forgot about that. Damn it. Well, hopefully we're strong enough to weather the storm. No pun intended. You know, I must do that subconsciously, honestly. Like, when's the last time I used the, the phrase weather the storm in the context of a video game? But, in this particular case, Ultros uses an attack called Acid Rain. And it looks like a storm. A rainstorm. And that's the attack I'm probably most concerned about. Well, if I gear everybody up right, we should be okay. I do have... I never use it, but I do have that star pendant that I almost sold. I could give that to somebody. And I can give Locke the ribbon. That inoculates 2 people. We'll see what else I got. We should be okay. I hope so anyway. This is one of the 3 spots in the game if a person is doing a minimum level game, meaning the least possible experience is consumed. This is one of the spots that's a real challenge. It's very much RNG dependent. But you have to avoid all the sewer rats that are roaming around up top. And that can prove to be time consuming. But, you know, it can also be accomplished on the first attempt. There is skill involved. But there's a fair amount of luck. The first two sewer rats are the most difficult to get past. If you get past those first two, I would say your odds are at least 50-50 at that point. But before you get past the first two, I would say the odds are less than 5% that you get it at any one given time. It's awfully difficult to get. And that's assuming that you know what you're doing, and you know what you're trying to do, you know what needs to be done, and you know how to do it. For the sake of fun, I will attempt to avoid them and see if we can't do that on the first try here. It's not going to happen. I'm not delusional. Like I just said, the odds are probably less than 5%. Oh. I would have to get really lucky just to get an opportunity to try and give myself a shot at it. That's just the way it is. That's what it is, the floating continent. I couldn't place this. I was like, which dungeon is this? Chocobo! I'm gonna jam up your opera. He's gonna jam it up. Now, normally in a Final Fantasy game, because they do like puns, he would have like a big, huge drum of jam up there. You know, like a 50-gallon drum of jam. Because he's an octopus and a purple one. Probably grape jam. With that, a 4-ton drum of jam. Nigga! This is heavier than I thought. It'll take me 5 minutes to drop it. Stupid D-pad. Xbox 360 controller. D-pad sucks. Alright, here we go. Not gonna make it. Oh, not even close. Oh, dude, and then these guys. That was like the worst possible formation that we could have gotten. Forget it. We'll just kill this one too. And then we should be alright. Really? All right. Boy, they're just lined up. I haven't even avoided a single one yet. Now, imagine having to avoid them all. There's that shitty formation again. It's important to kill the gold ones first because they can call in reinforcements. Like if you kill the other ones off and the gold ones are still alive. But I do kind of think that they are in kind of a pair. Like each gold one has two bookends with it. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look here. I think that ought to do it. Well, forever hold your peace. Doma's the one that's most likely to be poisoned anyway. So all right, here we go. Ooh, that'll hurt. That's what I thought. I thought he didn't have anything. Ooh. Yeah, not having that Primordite rage, man. I should have had running shoes on lock. Oof. Second Phoenix down of the game.
There we go. That hits hard. He's got to be about done here. Still going. Oh, crap. That might do it. That pike to the back of the skull. Third Phoenix down. This is a lot more challenging without Gao here, honestly. A lot more risky battle. I mean, that's the risk. Boy, there's a lot of Phoenix down here. The risk, normally against this guy is that Primordite Rage doesn't stick. You know, he doesn't use Numbblade. And he just keeps on whacking at him and whacking at him and whacking at him, and he doesn't use Numbblade. That's the biggest concern. Son of a bitch, dude! Just... You're done, bro. Dude. Spending all these Phoenix downs? Oof. He can't have much left. Final green cherry. Oof, now Locke is on death's door. Dude! Be done now! They're about time, man! That battle is a lot more problematic when you don't have Gao to Numbblade his ass. And it's been a long time. A very, very, very long time since I fought that guy without Gao and without Numbblade. I just the way I wrote that strat was basically trust the strat. It might take Gao a few turns for Numbblade to hit, but it will hit. And once it hits, you know, then you can carve him up pretty good. Because Domo will be working on him, and then what you're hoping for is that as soon as he wakes up again, Gao hits him with Numbblade again. And so, he doesn't really do that much damage. You kind of keep Locke healing, like I did there. Um, I read a part of an article the other day about how these salty bitches, I guess is what I'd call them, are coming after a Seinfeld episode. There's I don't know, I grew like that was like one of my favorite shows when I was in high school. That was like that was not one of it was my favorite show. I loved that show. I thought it was the best thing ever when I was in high school. It's still a good show. It's aged fairly well, and I think its best seasons were the early and mid seasons. Once it got towards the last couple seasons, it was still a good show, but they kind of went the way of all good TV shows. Well, I shouldn't say all, but most good TV shows, and just most TV shows in general, because bad TV shows always go this way. But even the good ones, inevitably, writers run out of. Well, probably what happens is the writers, end up leaving because they don't get paid enough, because they're one of the main reasons why shows do so well. And then so when they bring in other writers, they're like, well, we don't need you guys. We don't need to pay you guys. You're not why. When in reality, yeah, that's why. But so they lose the good writers, and then the inferior writers come in and start going after low-hanging fruit. It's just sex joke after sex joke after sex joke, or fart joke after fart joke after fart joke. I mean, if all you got in your joke bag is fart jokes and sex jokes, you're not a very good comedian. I'm sorry, anybody can do that shit. And that's just the way it is. And so you'll see over the course, and I hardly ever can watch TV shows anymore because, there's nothing good anymore. I mean, I never watched The Office when it was out originally, but I worked for DirecTV for like 4 years, and while I was working for DirecTV, I had basically free DirecTV, right? That was one of the perks of working for them, is you basically get DirecTV service for little to no cost. And so I definitely took full advantage of that, especially when it came to football season and stuff like that. But one of the things that I did is I tried to find TV series that I thought would be maybe worth my time. And I had heard The Office was pretty good, and I knew that they had, or I had heard that there was like a Europe, or not a Europe, but a British version, the original version. So I was able to, so I just DVR'd the shit and then watched it at my leisure. And I watched the original Office, which was good, but kind of maybe a little bit more vulgar in some ways. Like the character that the boss of the place was, like Ricky Gervais' character was just very, I don't know. The British have a different sense of humor. It's not all bad, but there's just something about British humor. Some of it's really, really good, and some of it's very, very what the, I guess the I hate to say the youth, because this is not just the youth, but the maybe more used term these days to describe what I'm talking about. People would just say cringe. Cringe is just this like umbrella word that describes a whole bunch of different possible emotions. See, I don't like to use a word like cringe because it's not targeted, you know? It's just very, very generic term. Like, I don't know. Anyway, to use the vernacular of today, it was oftentimes very cringe. But I guess I would say, like, I don't know. Anyway, the show is funny, and I think I was better off for having watched the original before I watched the American version. Um, let's see if there's anything. Oh yeah, there is going to be a few things I want to buy here. Let's go ahead and she loses all her gear, really? And the sprint shoes, where are my sprint shoes at? There we go. And let's go like that, and okay, I guess we can buy like a couple of those. We're good there, 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 good. Let's buy a couple of those. Okay. And. But anyway, The Office, dude. Best, in my opinion, best television program, like comedy, like sitcom type stuff, which most of them aren't very good anymore. I don't know what the golden era of sitcoms was, but it's not now. I mean, this is just garbage on TV. It's just fart jokes and sex jokes, dude. Like, do I need to go back to like 5th grade and just hang out with 5th graders and laugh at, you know, haha, he farted, you know? I don't know, man. 5th graders and their fart jokes and their sex jokes. No, that's not, that's it's not good comedy. The Office, though, dude. Oh, man. Alright, let's buy like 3 of these. And we've already got that. We've already got that. We've already got that. Alright. Let's go ahead and... does she know life yet? Oh, wait, no. They don't really learn magic very well here, do you? And I never did give anybody any kind of, like... stuff here. I should do that. Let's give her inf model float. No, no. I guess we could give her that. Oh, what are the level ups? I forgot even what the level ups are for these, because I never level up. Magic power, yeah, so that's what we're going to want to give her. Okay. And then let's give you... ah, boy, so you learn some good stuff there, but nothing. Let's just give you that. And let's give you... well, let's just go to the airship here. Anyway, The Office was great until like the end of season 6. After that, it was sex jokes and fart jokes. I mean, there were some good episodes in the last two seasons, but for the most part, it wasn't good anymore. It was not what it was before, you know, it had lost a lot of what made it good. Let's put it that way. Okay. So then, we want to go. Wait, let's change our relics over again. Sneak ring and well, she's got sprint shoes, so we can go sneak ring, sneak ring. Yeah, and then we'll go cyper wrist running shoes because you're slower than shit. And then we'll go. Yep. And we'll go. Yep. Oh, wait, no. We'll give you the Atlas. Okay. And let's give you. What does stamina do? I don't remember. I think it likes stuff like Regan and stuff like that. We'll give you the hit points. And you can have the stamina. I should give the stamina to Locke, honestly. Because he doesn't need to know Cure or anything like that. Normally he has Kieran. Just because the Esper, you know, the Esper is useful. But Doma is probably not going to be part of the party much longer. So we'll let him be the de facto. Wow, our hit points are still pretty low here. Let's go equip, give you, whoops, let's give you Bard's Hat. Let's give you Bard's Hat. You have what you need, you have what you got. You know, honestly, I'm not sure how big of a, well, let's do this. I'm gonna toss it all. Let's go ahead and get our shit in order here. And yeah, I guess that's good enough for now. Gonna toss it all. So when we run into proto armor, we're gonna get the hell out of there. It's just a bad formation that we don't need to fight. It doesn't really do us a whole lot of good to deal with them. It's been so long since I fought anything in this place. Outside of the bosses. I'm thinking maybe I should just... Well, so normally I just run away or smoke bomb the monsters in here. But we're getting to the point here where it would be wise of me to start gaining some experience. Um, I should have bought another wall ring. I forgot about that. I don't think there's anything worth getting here. I guess I could start using her magic. She does have some decent magic strength here, I think. Yeah, it's still pretty crap. I guess I could give her an earring. Does she have sprint and run? Nah, we're probably better off just leaving her with sprint and run, honestly. She can drop for 172 on them. Mithril vest? That's pretty solid. It must be a rare off that guy. Mastered a new what? Limit break, or whatever they call it. Sword attack. Quadra slam. Halves enemies' hit points. I bet that works like 5% of the time. Attacks like that sound awesome, but then, you know, when you actually go try to use them. Let's make sure that we're staying up on our health here. Dragoon boots. I never really used them. I guess I could try giving them to Doma and see how he does, or maybe even her. Because then I would be able to dictate who he attacks. That's not a bad idea. I don't know why I never thought of that before. Probably because I never really used Dragoons much. In 4, though, you do have one, and he is quite good. Let's try that out and see. Let's see how that works for you. That might... Oh, wait. I don't need anything up here, do I? Oh, yeah, I do get that. Just to sell it, right? We're gonna run away from this one too. This is a bad formation. We don't want anything to do with that formation. The 5 pipsqueak formation. I'm good. We're good on that shit. I went the wrong way. We can grab this tent while we're here though, I guess. Oh, only 89 damage? Well, that explains why I've not used the Dragoon boots before. Yeah, 89 or 354. You choose. Maybe I did try the Dragoon boots once before on the low level game, and I was like, oh, he does no damage. Because that's who I take down here. It's Gao and Doma. And then obviously the two that, you're required to. Where did I miss my turn? There we go. What the hell? Didn't I switch that shit out? Alright, we're coming up on a couple of boss fights here. There is some potential to get wrecked. I mean, we're going to try and do our best to not. And these fights coming up here are specifically why I did have Edgar come with us instead of Gao. I think he'll do more reliable, consistent damage for us. Which should make these battles go by a little bit quicker. I'm all powerful. I'm collecting espers. I'm extracting magic. And you, take a hike. Take a hike. Take a long walk off a short pier, dude. Butthead. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. We can use a sleeping bag on her. Oh, they're all caps. That's why it looks different. Plus his name is different than it would normally be, but yeah, they're all caps. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind for the future. Let's go ahead and yeah, we healed everybody up. Let's check our relics here. So we want you to open with Kieran. Yep, okay. And then Celis can start runicking. If I had to pick one person to stay alive, you know, I think it's gonna be you. Or do I give it to Doma? Nah. Yeah, I give it to Doma. That's fine. Is that really the best for right now? Maybe White Cape and White Cape. Or do I do White Cape and Wall Ring on him? That's not a bad idea, actually. Let you deal damage, let you deal damage, and you we can give Wall Ring and White Cape. Actually, probably Doma. Well, this is what we're gonna do. And then what do we give Celis? White Cape. Yeah, it's risky, but I think that's fine. And we'll go ahead and use that sleeping bag on you. We don't even need that. Whatever. Alright. Wow, that went fast. Really, really fast. Isn't Shiva supposed to be plus to... Well, we're going to leave you for there. Strength. Um... Mm, wouldn't... Oh, strength is vigor. So why don't they call it strength? Why do they change the name on us? So his stamina is one of his least desirable. His strength is considerably better than his stamina. I think we'll just leave it as it is for now. Do I need to... Not really. I guess I could do this. I'm not sure if this is a fight I need to be concerned about or not. Bio attack. Mithril shield. It's been so long since I was concerned about potential level up bonuses from Espers, dude. I mean, so long. Shim sham. I don't think this is a terribly dangerous formation, but it might be. I don't remember Rhinox, what their hang-up might be, but I do. They are a backdoor to Life 3. If you have Gao learn his rage, you can get Life 3 that way. Not that you would really ever need that. Alright, let's go antidote for who now? You. And let's go cure. And let's go pick up that brake blade. Just in case I get a wild hair and feel like going to the Coliseum. Alright, we're pretty much halfway through our allotted time here, so I gotta get, shit moving. I wish I hadn't spent all that time on the Veld. I really regret doing that now. Freaking hour, dude. Yeah. But going forward, things should go pretty quickly. Hopefully.
Alright, let's see here. I think we'll just use our standard kick his ass. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. Hopefully he didn't just cast that on them, on him. That went really, really fast. Okay, I think that's good to go here. We got nothing on her, right? Yeah, we're good. I don't think I want you back there. Hey, no.
You miserable blockhead. Ooh. Ruthless, but there with that Magitech crushing. Sid. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hopefully I got the Magicite. Yes, I did. Okay, Siren gives us hit points 10%. Hit points 10%. Strength 2. Hey, you get down from there. Hey! And we'll give you... Actually, you can keep what you got. And we'll give you... that. And let's go with equipment. Let's go... running shoes and... sneak ring. Get that speed going. With you, we're gonna go running shoes, that's fine. With you, we're gonna go, that's fine. Okay. Well, here it is. Hey. You get down from there. Yeah, I know you see the bug. I understand you see the bug and you want to go get it, but it's in a spot you're not allowed, okay? So you just have to be patient until he goes somewhere else. There he goes. Now you can go get him now. Oh, wait, I should have maybe kept that wall ring on. Damn. Oh, I forgot about that shit. Hey, no. You wait until he goes where you are allowed to go, okay? I know it's your job to go get a fly. No, you get out of there. But you don't go back there. No. You know better. Yes, it's a good kitty. Yes. You go get him when he goes in a spot you're allowed to go. Okay? Oof, I wasn't paying attention there. Oh, you know what? I was thinking... Actually, no, they do use fire, too. Yeah, they do. There it is. Ugh. Hey, you don't go up there. No. No. You wait until he goes in a spot you can go. Okay? I know you want to get the bug. It's a fly. I don't want him in here either. But I guess he'll continue to go back there because there's lights over there, yeah. Well, okay, here we go. Magic. Nope. Let's, get you doing that, and then let's get you doing that. He's right behind you, buddy. Oh, there you go. Did you get him? Ooh. Oh, it was delayed. Oh boy. The timing of that was pretty good. Uh, he's got to be about done. Okay, here comes the next spot up here now.
I'm not sure if that invisibility is going to come to bite us in the ass on this next fight. And I haven't decided, am I going to Joker Doom him? Or am I just going to try and kill him? I haven't tried to kill him for so long. I didn't even remember, like, how dangerous this fight is. I just usually just Joker Doom these guys. Or no, yeah, I Joker Doom. It's not reverse Joker Doom, it's Joker Doom. I don't even know if I can Joker Doom on this controller. Being vanish status would make us highly susceptible to magic here. And normally I would have just used a tent there. So that we would have lost our vanish status. I don't know. Do I just say screw it and just go after him? Or do I go after the Joker Doom and be proactive and just try to... I don't know if I can do Joker Doom with this controller. That's the problem. I guess I can try it. Worst that can happen is it fails the first time, and then I just have to try and win it outright, which probably I can do. I guess I don't know what kind of, if I've learned any kind of magic that I could use against these things. I suppose nobody has the right Esperon, which would be Rama, or Ramu, or whatever his name is, the lightning guy. I guess we can try a Joker Doom and see what happens. I don't know if I can do this on this controller. Oh no. I almost went 7-7 bar there. Yeah, I can do it. Alright. That actually worked better than I thought with this controller. Oh well, that makes it quicker. You know, I just realized why I always hated this section. This was always my most, like, least favorite part, most hated part of the whole game. And I never really thought much of it before, but the reason being is it's just simply an interactive cutscene, which I absolutely loathe. And there is one thing that, as I play through this now for the umpteenth time, but after having played a heavy dose of Final Fantasy X over the last month, I'm realizing uh, how much more I appreciate the cutscene mechanism in Final Fantasy X. Now, I wish we could fast forward through the cutscene, but in Final Fantasy VI, it would be nice that during these cutscenes where there's dialogue, you know, if you wait X amount of seconds, that the dialogue window would just advance to the next dialogue window. And you wouldn't have to press the A button every single time to advance. What the hell? Okay. Just when we were in reach of a veritable bonanza. Veritable bonanza. I found that periodically I suffer from random dyslexia. Pretty brutal, man. Pretty brutal. You know, I don't understand. We will own this world. Don't they already own the freaking world, man? I don't understand what it is with all of these, like, power-hungry villains, you know? Can't people just get along? Do people always have to be at war and shit, dude? I guess that just is... If people don't believe that there's good and evil in the world, just look at humanity and how we war with one another when it's not necessary. And if you believe that there is good but not evil, or that there's evil but not good, I mean, one can't exist without the other, you know? For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, right? Alright, now let me think here. Is there anything... Finally get the airship. That's one nice thing about this. You can change your elevation. Is there anywhere I need to go right now? No, typically, yes. I go all over the place. But... in this particular game, in this particular playthrough, is there somewhere I need to go? Is there anything I need to go buy? I kind of think no. I think I'm all good right now, honestly. I guess I could go steal some Gaia gear real quick. Just so I have it. Dude, seriously? Should have landed it by now. Or are we just stuck in some BS RNG? Boy, Edgar's just hanging on, man. Hey, how's it going? Yes, I am. I am basically trying to beat the game in one sitting, which I don't know if I've ever done that before. Ideally, uh, there would be another added, awesome, kick-ass. Ideally, there would be an added feather in my cap at the end, but I'm not gonna speak of such things until they are earned. But yeah, basically just beat the game in one sit down, beat the game. I just got out of the Magitech factory and did the whole cutscene with Mouden and all that. And I was trying to think, where the hell do I go next normally? Because usually I do like low-level challenges with this game, and this is like a little bit different than that. I'm actually gaining experience, so the battles are a little bit different. But I'm just trying to think, is there anything I need to go do quick before I go to the next dungeon? And honestly, I can't remember. I guess I could change my party around. Wait. Let's go ahead and take you out of here. And let's go ahead and I guess Ga would be fine. Or I suppose I probably need to have Terra. Probably, right? So I guess we could just go with the 3 people that we've had. That'll work. And let's give you sneak or sprint and run. Do we have run? Or are they being worn already? What do you have on? Running shoes, sneak ring. I guess we'll just give you a white cape then. That should be good. I don't know, I just can't think of anything right now that I should be doing before I advance to the next stage. I'm sure there are a couple things I should probably do, but I just can't think of them. I probably have a lot less experience than a typical playthrough would have here, but it's a lot more experience than I normally would have. So it doesn't feel that bad. I'm trying to think, is it worth my time killing these monsters in this dungeon? I would like to get a little bit of experience because I'm going to be coming up on that Imperial Air Force here before long, and that, you know, you don't happen to know off the top of your head of a rage that gives you immunity to ice, do you? I can't think of one right now. I probably don't have it anyway, and I likely won't go down to the Veld and grind that shit out. I spent an hour on the Veld foolishly. Actually, you know, it hasn't been all that bad. I get to get some gold from it. And, I guess we could buy another pair of running shoes. If you want to sell them anyway. Poison rods, huh? Is Blossom a one-hit kill? I think he gets Shell from Intangier, but I don't know rage that gives immunity. Yeah, okay. The reason being is that, Absolute Zero. I think it dispatches enemies randomly, but sure. Mithril Mail. I should probably buy a couple of those. And, I guess that's probably best. So you just... I probably would just be better off giving everybody an ass, just buy an assload of white capes. And hope that I can take the punch, you know? That's the problem. So like I said, I would like to gain a little bit of experience here in this cave. But normally I just smoke bomb everything in here. I do seem to remember the first room being like the worst in the dungeon though. So if I can get out of the first room, then I'm probably okay. And I do get Tempest here for Doma. Which might not be better than the sword tech. I'm not sure about that. I should give Terra an Esper. Actually, well, she's not going to be part of the party. I should get somebody learning Shell. That's ×1. Probably Lock, actually. But the problem is, you don't get anything out of level ups for it. And I'm out of green cherries. Skills. I guess we'll have to use a remedy then. And I am kind of curious about Tempest. We can go ahead and give that to him. We'll find out if it's worth using that over his sword tech here. I don't recall. Okay, so it's 426 versus it's probably better to use Tempest in most situations, I guess.
Yeah, but it doesn't hit Tempest every time. I thought that was something that hit like virtually every single time. If that's not the case, then probably we're going to be better off just using the sword tech ability. I thought that Tempest hit like almost every single time. We'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just use his ability. He'll be faster that way. I wonder what that amulet does. I should check into that real quick. I just don't recall. I stole an amulet from one of those ings. I'll check what it does here after the battle. I just don't remember. Alright, relic. And amulet. Protects against poison, dark, and zombie. That's not too bad. I'm thinking I should give him 2 hyper wrists. Alright, let's take a look here. Can I just go here? Yeah, I don't know if I want to hit that switch. Okay. Heard a distant sound. Okay, I don't care about that. So it has to be that switch then.
If my mic sounds like garbage, I do apologize. I've got a hardware issue, and I've ordered a new piece of hardware, but it has not arrived. I'm hoping it gets here tomorrow. Last time I looked at the status, it had arrived in my town here, but the mail had already left for the day, so hopefully I get it tomorrow. That would be cool. Well, that just does not hit too often, does it? Alright, I'm really concerned about pulling that switch, but I guess if it all ends there, then it all ends now. Okay, good. I suppose there's no gear that you can get in the World of Balance that puts auto shell on you, is there? I don't think there is. Well, maybe. I might be able to buy something at the auction house. I should go down there. There might be a... Well, actually, yeah, I don't remember. All that stuff is optional, you know? You don't need any of it. Barrier ring? I'm just trying to think, what can I do to, you know, try and ensure that I can survive, but only when low on hit points? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that you can't get anything quite like that until you get to the World of Ruin. I mean, that's where all the good stuff is at. There isn't that much in the way of equipment that you can get in the World of Balance that's really all that good. I mean, just like running shoes and stuff like that. Um, there are a handful of relics that are really good. You can get that drill in the World of Balance. That's really good. I don't know why Tempest isn't... Oh, I suppose it uses magic points, doesn't it? I bet that's why. I bet that's what it is. I bet you if I check Doma, he's got no magic points.
Let's see. No, he does. Weird. Because I was thinking that Tempest, like, hits for wind, like, almost always. Well, at least I was able to get a little bit of experience points in this cave. Um, I'm trying to think, like, what do I need to learn magic-wise before I advance? Because I can learn all sorts of magic in the world of Ruin. That's really the thing I'm concerned the most about, honestly. She's out of magic. Alright, whatever. Why do I have to keep on pressing A?
Uh, I have to turn the AC on. Or I guess I could just put this fan on. Nah, I need to put the AC on again. It's just so freaking hot today. I just don't know how many hit points I'm going to need to survive absolute zero. That's the real worry I have. It's been weighing on my mind for a while now. Usually when I'm doing like a low level game for that fight, it's just like, well, you just have to keep trying until you get through without absolute zero being cast on the party, because anytime absolute zero comes out, that's the end of the game. Now I have more hit points than normal, you know, than I would normally. Like probably 5 times, 4 times the amount of hit points. But, you know, I don't know if that's going to do me enough good to survive absolute zero, because that thing hits like a tank. I'm thinking it does like 12,000 or 1,200 damage, but I don't know. Maybe 2,500? Maybe 800? Maybe 600? I don't know. All I know is it's more than I have in a low-level game. I mean, I could probably just give Locke Siren and use that strat, because Locke is fast. A lot faster than... What's he getting from Phantom anyway? Magic points up? Okay, we don't need that. Let's... let's give you... Shell times 2. Yeah, I guess. Let's give you that. And let's give you... Well, I can change party members here, not? Or no, I probably need Terra here. Yeah, let's keep you going on that. And you're here just so that you knew... Just so you could use Kieran. You don't need to learn anything in magic, honestly. I just give you this.
Well, I wish I had that hour back from the bell, I'll tell you that. I oppose peace, he says. Did I talk to you? I think I got everybody in this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I should have 15. This should be 16. Ooh. Am I short one? I was thinking that maybe I missed one of them. We're running out of time here. Come on. Freaking D-pad, dude. Come on, D-pad. I think that's it. I think there's only 24 of them. Cool. Thank you. Right on. I was thinking I had missed one of them earlier. Man, that absolute zero, I just... I think this is the right answer. I need to borrow Terra's power. Yeah, that's right. All right, so yeah, right. Give me 1 second here. All right. Um.
Well, that's no good. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't need to fight this garbage battle. Yeah, I agree. I don't need to put myself through any kind of risks here. I'm not going to get much out of those anyway. She's close to having level 2 magic though, so I do kind of want to get her there if I can. I just have to pick my battles wisely is all, you know? Like, she's got to be like 1 or 2 battles away. 93? It would have been nice if there was a chocobo stable around there somewhere. Yeah, that's true. You gotta be really careful there. You can totally get wiped out if you're not paying attention. You gotta be really careful. We just have such low hit points right now, you know? It's like... Come on, let's just, get some more hit points and shit.
There we go. Hey, and a mithril rod on top of it. Alright, what else do we want to get you learning there, girl? We're not even really going to probably use her much anymore, honestly. Probably Cure 2 would be useful. Yeah, I need to think about that. I'm starting to think ahead. Um, mm, I was thinking about the dragons in the world of Ruin, and I was like, so I need to kill the ice dragon, and I think the one is the earth dragon in Mount Zozo. That one gives me some concern. I'm not sure if... Opera House, okay. Wind Dragon is in Zozo, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right, because yeah, you're right. Well, the Earth Dragon isn't the problem, because you can just use Gaia gear, and then you can kill him pretty easy. They can all be killed easy. It's a matter of, like, because I can cheese those guys out if I choose to. So there is a piece of force gear in Zozo. There's a piece of force gear up in from the dragon up in Narsh or Narshi, whatever that is. There's a piece of force gear in the tower. I don't remember how high up you have to go to get it. And then there's two pieces of force gear in Kefka's tower. If I get the Illumina, I can have 3 people with 128 for the final battle. Or for pretty much the final tower, really. Do you have to have Glock to get Mog? It's been so long since I got Mog. Wait, where is Mog? Where is he at? Oh, he's at home in his cave? Okay. Yeah, okay. Poor guy. So... So I can get that well, I can get him right away. If I'm careful. I wonder where all his friends went. Yeah, the Moogle Charm, dude. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's the reason I would go get Mog, because I could go get that, I could go get that piece of force gear in the, Oh, no. I could use the Moogle Charm to go climb that tower so I could go get the piece of force gear in there. I don't remember if it's armor or a shield, but I think it's a shield. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Okay, sure, that makes sense. I understand all too well. Yeah. There's a full set of forest gear in Kefka's tower. 1 armor, 1 shield. That I can just get on the way. But I'd like to have the Moogle Charm on one of the parties. And then have somebody at 128. See, here's the thing, man. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. So usually, and another Aegis shield. Yes, that's true. So usually I'm doing like a low-level challenge type thing, and so I don't care how many times I have to reset. It's just, you know, I fight a battle till I win. Like, for example, Inferno. I'll just keep on fighting it till I win. And I Joker Doom him. But I have to win on the first try. If I have to win on the first try, then, you know, I can't use that strategy against him. Because odds are I won't win on the first try. And it was honestly, it was probably a little bit to expect that I would be successful on this on my first attempt at what I'm trying to do here. Like, that's probably not realistic to hit this on the first shot. Because it's been so long since I've done anything other than a low-level game on this. What the hell is going on with my AC? Thank you very much. You have a nice rest of your night. I appreciate your time. What? Hey, how's it going, man? What's that? I have no idea what to guess. The air conditioner's working? That's awesome, dude. That's good to hear. It's not safe to have that 107-degree stuff you're talking about, man. Right on, man. Well, we're probably going to run into a spot where I fail before too long here. There's a Imperial Air Force battle coming up here before long, and I'm really, really concerned about it. things have pretty much gone expected so far in this playthrough. Um, if anything surprising has happened, it's that some battles have gone a lot quicker than I anticipated. But um, yeah, it is really good. Yeah, it is one of the best for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, we could probably do that. I just don't know how hard that absolute zero attack is gonna hit. And it's been weighing on my mind for a long time, and as we get closer and closer to that battle, it weighs even more so on my mind as far as concern I have for that battle, that attack specifically. Let's not fight that one. Oh, really? Oof. Um, should probably be using ice 1. I don't have ice 1. Damn it. Oh well. What the hell? Didn't I win that fight? I thought I already won this fight. Okay. Enough is enough. It must be to always go to the right first. No, 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 I didn't want to do that. Okay. Okay. So
All right, well, that's the end of that. Now, I gotta figure out what do I want to do. Can I survive absolute zero at this point? Is that even a possibility? All right, let's well,
Let's take a look here and see what we got. Okay, we are good on that, alright. And then let's take a look at this. Getting there. Getting something. I guess I just don't know how many hit points that shit does, you know? Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Um, what the hell? Where are my freaking smoke bombs, man?
Alright, this should work. I usually vanish Doom here, but honestly, that's only because it's faster than Sketch. But Sketch should work fine. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Dude, shit. Damn it. Where the hell is... What's her name? Realm. What am I doing? Dude, where the hell is freaking Realm at, dude? Because... Do I have to get, like, weakened or something before she shows up? Or what the hell? Son of a bitch. I don't ever fight this guy. I just vanish doom him because sketch. I don't ever remember it being an issue. You just use sketch. And then it's over. I don't remember having to like fight him to get to sketch. Realm just shows up. But it's been so long since I've dealt with this that I honestly have no idea. I don't know. Do we have to get him down to a certain hit point level? Do we have to get ourselves? Does he have infinite health? I don't know. I don't know the answers to these questions. I simply don't. I just always had Realm. Realm would just come in and sketch, and then it was done. I don't remember it ever taking very long at all. It was always very, very fast, very quick. Like, where the fuck is Realm? About time you show up, woman. Oh, what do you want I should do? Uh, ow. Freaking 19 tenths? How the hell do I have 19 tenths? I must have been stealing them from some shit. I haven't bought any tenths. Is it this one or that one? I'm gonna run out of freaking time here. Blaster missed. God, dude, I didn't want this shit. Yeah, Kefka's Tower is going to take how long by itself? I'm not going to make it in 12 hours. I wish I hadn't spent that hour on the Veld, man. Alright, I gotta think here. So, well, I... Like, the strats that I use will work fine, except for, like, Inferno. I don't know if I can win that in one try. In fact, I don't know how to even win that fight. And Guardian. I mean, I can Joker Doom him, but there's no guarantee I win on the first try. And then the dragons too, man. It's like, dude, you know, they likely would beat me on, like, the opening, you know, like, it's unlikely that I do win on the first attempt. Well, I guess I can cheese stuff. I can do that. I could lose here. It just happened. I just don't know. So I guess we can see what we have here. For spells. I don't think I can get this done in 12 hours. I think I'm gonna run out of time. And normally I wouldn't even care about the 12-hour mark, but if I don't get it in within 12 hours, then YouTube won't let me upload it as one segment. Because YouTube's a bunch of cocksuckers who have different rules for different people. And if you're part of their upper class, well, I don't know what the rules are. There's the rules that they state, and then there's the reality of the matter, which is that there are content producers that are uploading videos and producing videos that are more than 24 hours long and posting them regularly. But if I try to post it, I'm not allowed to post anything longer than 12 hours. Because that's the rule that they state. They state the rule is 12 hours, but they have exceptions, obviously, because there's an assload of people out there that are producing content more than twice the so-called limit. So, I mean, otherwise I wouldn't care how long it was. I would just play until I had accomplished the, well, until I won or until I lost, whichever happens first, right? Okay, oh crap. Okay, so we get Celis back now, who has like no magic. Um, I guess I don't care if I cheese some of these fights. That doesn't bother me any. Um, I'm not sure if I could whip out a reverse Joker Doom first try. On this controller. But maybe. I don't think anybody knows Muddle yet, though. Alright, let's go and make Locke, Doma, Edgar, and let's do that. And let's see here. You almost know that. You do know that. And we could teach you that pretty quick. These are my 3 best team or party members right now. 'His magic defense goes down if I do that. And even farther if I do that. But his speed goes up. And speed is probably the key. 52 speed. And white cape, white cape. You don't sell white capes here? What the hell's wrong with you? I know. I know I'm not gonna make it, so whatever. Okay. Um, I don't know how this is going to work out or not. Come on now. We don't want this crap. Seriously? Well, I am on the wrong corner of the map. We'll move over to the right spot. This is the wrong side. This is the best spot right here. Dude, enough with the trash. Dude, unbelievable with the dude! Is this 5 times in a row now? Not a single one? Dude, what kind of horror? About freaking time, bro. No, she doesn't even do it. There we go. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll try this now. Oh, he didn't learn it yet. Okay. You did learn, however, this, and Locke knows that. So, what else do we want to give you, Mister? Mm. What is he on here for? Oh, because... Well, we may as well give him something worth learning. You have to fight at least one more battle here. There's no way I beat this thing before the 12 hours is up. It was probably a long shot anyway. I mean, even if I cheese it from here on out, I'm not sure what I would do against Inferno. It's almost impossible that I would win that fight on the first try. Alright, well here is, I guess I could make a save. The first save of the game. The game's tainted now that I made a save, but whatever. I don't know if I can survive. I gotta change his Esper over. I don't know if I can survive Absolute Zero. That's the problem. I don't know if I can survive Absolute Zero or not. Oh, and I didn't have my Esper on, so we're screwed anyway. Well, they didn't use Absolute Zero at all, somehow, some way. I'm not really sure how that's possible. Okay, and then we need to give you... Well, what do you have? Stray? Okay, you needed to learn Muddle. Oh yeah, it wouldn't do us any good anyway. We need 4 people to do... And Setsu's just not part of the team. Yeah, I didn't think this out very well. Um. Oh wow, we definitely can survive absolute zero. So even vanished, we can survive absolute zero. So, well now. So you've got Stray. We don't really need Float at this point, but it would be good if... let's have you do side... Well, what are you learning, Edgar? You're learning Phantom. That's probably good for... Yeah, okay. So let's have you... Let's have you do Stray, and let's have you learning Osmos. Why do we need him to learn Osmos? We don't, really. He knows that. We don't really care about that for you. He knows Haste. Let's get you learning Shell. So, safe must be Protect. We can teach you Osmos. Do we need to teach you Osmos? Is that really going to do us much good? I guess... you know what? We'll just stick with Siren. You get your hit points. That can't hurt us to do that. And Doma, you are learning what? What are you learning? Well, you've already learned that. Were you learning something else? You were learning... No? Because we're probably never going to see you again. We're probably not going to go get you. Cure 2? Why did you need Cure 2? You don't need Cure 2. It'll be interesting fighting. Actually, no, we can cheese him. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll cheese him. And then once we get to the floating continent, um, well, the only thing we really got to concern ourselves with is Ninja. Um, shit. Kind of, maybe? There's no way I get to the end anyway before the 12 before the 12 hours. What do you know? You know Vanish, okay? And he knows Doom, and somebody else is working on Doom. We can cheese Atma. We can cheese Ultros, mainly for time saves. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even using my Esper. What a moron. Well, we can survive it anyway, so who cares, right? No, not who cares. It's best if we do try to do that. That's the safest thing to do. 'Yeah, with Locke being as fast as he is. I mean, he is freaking fast, dude. $18. 35. He's really quite fast. So we'll go ahead and cheese the Ultros here. I don't know if some people call that cheese or not, but we're good. Okay, you can have. Nah, we'll give him sprint shoes. Let's give you. Hyperist running shoes. We'll give you. Hyperist Atlas armlet. We'll give you sprint shoes. And I guess running shoes is fine. Ninjas? Nope. Okay, that's enough of that. Let's get a phantom. Ooh, ninjas. This will be tough. We could get wiped out here. This is going to be the end. Got lucky. Got real lucky there. Cutting it real close there.
less than 2 hours. It'll probably take me an hour just to get to the final dungeon. Now I really wish I had that hour back from the build. Am I supposed to go down there? I think I am supposed to go down there, actually. It's ironic. He's the only one that doesn't have running shoes on, but he's going first. Figure that shit out. Alright, well I already made that one save, so I may as well save again. I may as well use one of my 2000 tents. We'll go ahead and cheese this guy. Alright. Cutscene.
I'm not sure. Halo Infinite news? Is there anything happening out there? I wonder, um, when that co-op campaign is going to drop. Last time I did this, I had a weird occurrence with Narapa at the end there. I don't know how this is going to work. We're going to try to just straight up beat them with beef. She freaking knows muddle, dude. Yeah, this is not going well. How many points does this thing have? Yeah, when it freezes my best punch hitter. That's I'm not familiar with the opening with that bullshit. Apparently that's not magic. Where is Fire Rod? I only have one. I just have to go. I don't have time, you know. Damn it. No! 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 I don't think we're gonna have time, Nan. I really don't think we're gonna have time. I guess this will be the end. Dude! Really, dude? How many, dude? I thought there's like a limit on this shit. I just don't think there's gonna be time. You're not supposed to have to fight only so many of those. Probably it absorbs ice. Of course it does. Of course it absorbs ice. Well, this is the end of it all. That's alright. Fuck you, game. Fuck you! Bunch of shit. Alright, well, that's as far as I made it. Fucking bullshit.